Alright, alright. Get this show on the road. Okay, so we're done with the basic arena for the most part. I might put up another 200, maybe 500,000, but for the most part that is done. So let us continue on in the featured, and then we'll do a little bit for the summoner trials most likely. But we'll get the 6 stars run to begin with, so we can get another run of them in tonight if need be. So yeah, we'll probably do this, go through all of the 6 stars, about 500,000 in the summer trials, and then start on the 5 stars. But that will be the plan. Okay. And I don't like any of these options, but what can you do? What can you do? So here we go. Here we go indeed. So slowly but surely. Wait. Oh. Ah, dear. I don't know why, but I thought I was playing Doom for a second. So I went to do the heavy as part of the combo. Realized pretty quickly I was not the one playing Doom. And most likely, when we start the summoner trials, we'll be using attack boosts for most of that. But for the 6 stars, no. Just go as is. Anything that speeds up the summoner trials is nice, though. Yeah. Oh, you got away just barely. Just barely. So we should end up around 42 million. A little less than 42 probably when done the 6 stars. And running all of the 5 stars would normally be about another 5 million, but I already used my R5s to finish off the basic. So we'll end up with another 4 million from the 5 stars. So overall, when we're done, should end up at about 46. Berserk, how you doing? How is your Saturday coming along? What are you up to? Glad to find someone streaming. I like to listen to streams while grinding. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, and that's why I'm streaming, because I want to get through these arenas, and well, there wasn't really anything to listen to. I mean, I guess I could have gone and watched TV, but yeah, figured I'd sit here for a bit and yeah, get her going. So here I am. Here I am. Are you going for any champions in particular, or are you just going for units and milestones? So you also grinding for Kingpin? No, I'm not going for Kingpin. I'm just trying to get 5-star Spidey 2099. I have, but yeah, Kingpin is both 6 and 5-star. I think he's duped as a 5-star. He's not duped as a 6, but yeah, I'm not too. I don't think I would take him beyond R1 anytime soon. Most likely, my next skill rank ups would be Mole Man to rank 2 and possibly Korg to rank 2. But Korg would be only if I were. Korg would be for defense. I have an R5. I think he's 200 that I have on defense currently. So the Korg rank up would be more so if I had an excess of skill resources. But as is, Mole Man would most likely be the next skill rank up. I might. Yeah, I could maybe see Kingpin if I were to get him duped, like just from a crystal. But I would go for him from arena. Trying to get 6-star Kingpin, but might need to use units to get more points. You trying to get him for the first time or trying to dupe him? And what are you aiming for? What are you aiming for, and what are you at currently? You have 35 now. Wish I had your roster for grinding. But for 35 in the basic is pretty good for now. Depending, so for 5-stars, I can do 5 million a round with 5 stars. And other than the first day, I think you can get 3 rounds per day of 5 stars. So that'd be 15. Day 2, 30. Yeah, so you might be a little bit behind what your max potential would be, but again, depending on how many 5-stars you have, your 6 stars really aren't going to add much to it. But I mean, when it's a champion you really want, you may as well use them there and just forego the featured arena. When I go for Omega Red in the basic, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I won't bother with the featured arena, and the whole time I'll just go in the basic. So I've got my prediction at 48. That might be low. Well, I mean, even if that's what I was like, if I were going for Kingpin and I were aiming for 48, I would still be trying to do probably 52 to 55. I don't think he'll necessarily go that high, because if you consider that the highest in the basic so far has been Stripe. And Stripe went for 50. I think he went for 64. Yeah, 64 first round. There was no info for the second round. I think he went relatively close to 64 in the second round. But Stripe is a relatively new character in comparison to Kingpin. Good synergies, especially with one in particular with. One in particular with Apocalypse, possibly an Aegon replacement. So like Strife brings a fair bit to the table, and he's not somebody that too many people have yet. And I don't think those conditions don't necessarily apply to Kingpin. And also another thing with Strife, when he was in Arena, the featured Arena was not somebody that people were really going to be going hard for. It was OG Black Widow. Whereas for Kingpin, older champion, good champion, but a lot of people have him. A lot of people already have him duped. And then also in the featured arena, it's a new champion. So regardless if Spidey 2099 is like really good or not, it's still an opportunity for people to pick up a new 5-star or a new 6-star. So I think that means that we'll see less people as the basic. If it wasn't Spidey, if it wasn't a new 6-star or a new champion in the featured, I think Kingpin would be going much higher. So that's a big part of why my prediction for Kingpin is not too high. But I could absolutely see low 50s being the cutoff with a 6-star, but I don't think much beyond that. I think if you're aiming for 48, and do a little bit more, you should be okay. So yeah, if you fall short of 60 million, I mean, you'll know tomorrow afternoon either way. But if you fall short of 60 million, I think you'll still be good. My 6-stone problem got worse. Summer paint is coming earlier, and the season is delayed. Plus, the new Grandmaster thing gives me more SIGs. You're talking about for the final challenge for Summer paint? We don't really know what the rewards are going to be for that boss rush portion of it. Kim, how you doing? So who was it you were thinking before, Blaze? It was Nick Fury, right? That's who you were thinking to give your SIGs to previously? Well, how many generic SIGs do you have right now? Because, I mean, so long as you have less than 100, you know what? You know what you could do? Because, I mean, the worst that can happen is they say no. You could just submit a ticket to Kabam and ask them if they could possibly convert some of your single SIG stones to +5s. You could do it. You could do it now. They'll probably say no now, but you could definitely do it after you receive the 6 stones from the Summer Pay milestones, because they'd probably be more likely to do it at that time. Nick, Doom, and Archangel. Okay. Doom would probably make the most sense overall. None of them are going to. Archangel. Could you do that? Yeah, you could. It doesn't mean that they're going to do it, but you could absolutely ask them to. I know they've done. I think, like, I've never made that request or whatnot, but I think there was somebody. It was after like a Cyber Weekend or July 4th kind of thing, and there were 6 stones, and then after they purchased it, they ended up with like a bunch of 6 stones in overflow, and so then they made that request as a ticket, and I think that they honored that request. JJ, how you doing? And the thing is, the worst they can do is say no, right? And it's like a 5-sentence email. You know, hey, I've got an excess of 6 stones. That's the 5 sentences. Hey, I've got an excess of generic 6 stones. Is it possible you could convert, some to +5 so that I'm under the cap and don't have any in overflow? Yeah. I mean, if they come back and say no, well, whatever. But if they say yes, well, that saves you a fair bit of stress. I'm doing good, and ever since jokingly going to the London Church of Scientology yesterday, I'm still an atheist. Is there an actual... Yeah, I guess there would be an actual, like, building and whatnot, right? Blaze, if you do request that from them, let me know what they respond with. Either way, yes or no. I'd be interested to see. But like I said, I think you would be more likely to get a positive response after you receive the 6 stones. But yeah, why not just go and submit a ticket right now and say, okay, so you said you've got 105, and just ask for all 100. Yeah, say, with the 75 6 stones or 50, whatever it is that you're going to get from the Summer Pay milestones, you're going to be, have a ton in overflow. So if they could possibly convert your current generic 6-star 6 stones to +5s. Yeah. It was so creepy. I could solve the problem right away if I see Guardian, but I don't know if I would use him enough. Yeah. But you really wouldn't use him if he's not high sig. So that's something else to consider too. Because, yeah, he's still going to hit hard regardless, but all of his resistance is based on his sig. So quiet, and due to lack of vaccine, it's unbelievably COVID strict. Really? Okay. I thought a lot of the restrictions and whatnot in the UK were being lifted due to like the COVID restrictions. I know there are some places where they're re-implementing them. The place I am in Canada, we were supposed to, I think, as of Monday, we were going to basically have absolutely no restrictions, but they've gone back on that. It's the restrictions that are still in place will remain in place. What do you think about the new champs leaked? I thought we weren't supposed to be looking or posting leaked information. I'm actually quite surprised that we're going to see a new mutant. I'm really surprised about that. Now, it is quite possible she won't be very good, but I didn't think that we would be seeing much mutant love for a while. And Nimrod, that'd be cool. But, I mean, it's just a different version of Sentinel, really, right? Obviously, he's going to have different abilities compared to the existing Sentinel. But, I mean, that's all Nimrod is, right? He's a prototype of the future Sentinel. So, videos of people saying that modern medicine gave them diseases which were cured when they went to a purification session. Oh, okay. Focus. Oh, for the Scientology. Yeah. She did. Yeah, I suppose, but I don't know if that's what we're looking for in champions, right? We want champions with ability and usefulness. I have a feeling between the two of them, I think Kitty Pryde would be the more hyped one, but I have a feeling she will be the letdown. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. But I think Nimrod will be the better of the two. Because as a robot, he's obviously going to be dual immune, or should be dual immune. And then he's going to bring other... I think Nimrod is basically going to be a counter to Horsemen. Well, mutants, obviously, but Horsemen in particular. I think that's where Nimrod comes in. Somebody to offset the overpoweredness of Apocalypse and what he brings to the mutant class. Devastator, how you doing? How was your Saturday coming along? My grind's going okay. I'm a little bit behind for the trials where I'd like to be, but other than that, and I'm getting hit in the face by Hyperion. No, that's not a surprise. But other than being a bit behind in the Summoner trials, I'm pretty confident where I am. I think I should be able to get the 6-star, or 5, no, not the 6-star. The 5-star Spidey 2099. I've got my prediction for Spidey at 45. I'm gonna end up around 52, 55, I think. Once I am done the 6 stars, I'll be at 42. And then I'm still gonna run all of my 5 stars, and I'll rerun my 6 stars tonight. And I don't know if I'll do all 5 stars tonight. But all 6 stars tonight would take me to 49. And if I do any 5 stars, that will take me over 50. So. Would you rather seek 200 Doom or Namor and Prestige Prestige is consideration? For me, I would go Namor. I would probably use Namor a lot less. Yeah, I would probably use Namor less than I would use Doom, The thing is, with running suicides, Namor is going to be much more sustainable. Um, if yeah, I think that's probably what I would do if I didn't have suicide. Well, what Namor does, there's really no one else who can do. You could say the same for Doom, but you do have other power control options. Not as good as Doom, obviously. But if you needed power control, there are other options. And in my case, I have Claire, who, with suicides, I think is better than Doom. So yeah, if I needed that from a Mystic champion, I would be using Claire. Yeah, but I think in most circumstances, Doom would probably be the better way to go because he would be used more often. He's going to be higher sig. If you're not running suicides, then it's irrelevant. However, suicides or not, Namor is still the only champion that can absorb and throw back any damage while he's hitting the opponent. So up to this point, he's still the only character with that ability. I'm at the six-star Kingpin grind, and I'm nearly on the highest cutoff prediction that I could find on YouTube. Okay. I think the highest I'd seen was about like in the high 60s, low 70s. Yeah, if it's a champion you really want, there's nothing wrong with going excessive. If you've got the time, you've got the roster, it's not going to be, problematic to put up crazy numbers, then absolutely. Like if I want a champion, like I wanted Claire, and I really want pretty good, say at 75. Yeah, I figured high 80s, low 7 or high 60s, low 70s. Yeah, so I really wanted Claire. She was at the time the final 6-star that I was looking for. Like willing to either spend or grind or whatever. So I definitely went higher than I thought she was going to go. And then the final champion in arena that I would put up a lot more than I expect them to go for would be a dupe for Omega Red. Like I'm going to go for Angela to dupe her. But if I miss, I'm gonna be okay with it. I think I'll do it second round just to have an idea of what to aim for. But I don't think Angela would be too high. Like I think mid to high 30s, low 40s would be fine for Angela. It does kind of depend on who's in the feature though. But that's what I would. That's what I would aim for there. And I found it difficult to predict myself how hard KP is wanted. Yes, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not easy making a prediction. Like, I mean, if you're wrong, you're wrong. It's fine. But it is different if you're going for the champion and then you're wrong, because then it sucks, right? I refreshed for 15 million. Okay. So that's. Did you check to see how many points you were able to get while refreshing in the 15 minutes, and how much it cost? Because I've never refreshed 5 stars. I've refreshed 6 stars, and I can put up about 4 million in 15 minutes, and it costs between 500 and 600 units for 6 stars. But refreshing 5 stars is less, so I'm not sure what it would cost for 5 stars. You got a nice roster to get that amount? Yeah. Yeah, you'd need a lot of 5 stars for sure, which is why I've been trying to accumulate 5 stars over the last little while. After I did the grind for Cable, I think I used my 6 stars in that grind too, which they did not give many points at all. But I realized that if I want to get a champion from the basic arena, I want more 5 stars. So since then, I've been trying to add 5 stars to my roster because I know I'm going to go for Omega Red in the arena, and I definitely want more 5 stars to be able to make that grind easier. I don't think Omega Red will go super, super high. Especially because if you've already got him, the dupe is just the Awakening. It's only one sig. And I don't really know if people would go for him for the first time, because you're probably not going to play him unless he's Awakened. I've played him a little bit Awakened just so I have something to compare to when I played him a little Unawakened just so I have something to compare to when I do have him Awakened. But outside of that, yeah, I don't think people would really play him much Unawakened. Neymar's ability is very rarely used, even though it sounds big. There's only a handful of champs he can be used perfectly for. I did see that he can reflect hits if you time it properly, but how useful? Well, anything. So he's great for Electro. He's great for Korg. He'd be great for Void. And like in a case against Void, even if you're hitting while Void is blocking, you're still transferring, or you're not taking that damage at the very least. Yeah, and if you're timing it right, you can transfer the Power Sting damage. Yeah, and I mean, Namor also has great damage potential for himself. I don't think the reason you'd want to use Namor is just for damage, because there are other champions that are great damage dealers as well who will do even more damage. But it's that specific niche utility that Namor brings to the table. Mr. Buddy Lee, how you doing? How's your back doing? Feeling any better? If you time the hit with a special, it does 0 damage and 20k reflection. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's just a matter of getting, timing down and practice. And like I said, that's what I would do. I would take I would put the SIGs into Namor over Doom. But I don't think that's definitely not what most people would do, or what most people should do, probably. About the refreshing, I roughly used around 300 units to grind 1.8 million, 15 minutes of boost. Okay, yeah, so it is. That's interesting then, because the unit amount is less than the refreshing for 6 stars, which, yeah, makes sense. But the score amount is quite a bit less. Okay. Yeah, I think for Omega Red, because I'm probably going to be aiming for 50 million for that one. And I can do Cable. I put up 42 or 45, I think. So I know I can do that without refreshing. But I think anything above that, I would have to refresh. A little better, still very sensitive. Yeah. So would this something that happened at work? Actually, let me just take a quick look and see what I did put up for Cable. Because whatever I put up for Cable, I know I didn't refresh. Because if I had, I would have made note of what how much I got while refreshing and how much it cost. Okay, so Cable. So in the bay, I went the second round. Yeah, so Cable, I went 42.1 million and got spot 59. Huh. Now I'm just trying to think. I don't know if I used my 6 stars for that Cable grind. No, I may not have used my 6 stars, so I could probably actually do 50 without needing units. Okay. Maybe what I'll do when I go for Angela, I'll do not a round, but a 15-minute refresh with her, for her, just to get an idea of what that would cost. I found you have 4-star 2.5 boost. They are the best value. Yeah. You mean like in the basic arena? Yeah, that would yeah, that could make sense. Because it wouldn't cost, it would be less to refresh. The only time I've used boosts on the 4 stars is if I'm going. Um, uh, no, I used it when I was going for Black Widow and Stripe at the same time. Because just to decrease the amount of time I need to be in the Summoner Trials arena. It's 30 units around, but if you could, I think refreshing 5 stars is cheaper in featured, but you gotta grind a lot more rounds. No, in the featured, refreshing 6 stars would be the better way to go. It would be cheaper refreshing the 5 stars, but you're going to get far more points refreshing the 6 stars. And when I'm saying the 6 star, I'm talking about R3 6 stars. So, Mr. Spidey, how you doing? Hey, Jacob, how you doing? Ooh, hang on here. One moment, though. Just give me 1 second here. I meant to do this beforehand, but now that I see you, it reminded me. Okay. Here we go. Oh, look at you, Mr. 100 followers. Good for you. Okay, so do that. Good. How about you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Just give me 1 quick second. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I see most people currently are on the YouTube side, but you can go check out Mr. Spidey on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, he streams MCOC as well over there. He's not streaming currently, but yeah, check out his channel. Go give him a follow. Yeah, I meant to add you in that list a while ago, but I was planning to be doing some updating of things this weekend. But yeah, now I saw you here, I just remembered. He's probably modding you. I think I have far more mods than need be, but that's quite all right. For the most part, the people that are modded are usually here relatively often, knowledgeable, talkative, so yeah. Yeah. And actually, because I use the Restream app for chat, so I can't actually see through chat who a mod is. Like if you're on YouTube, mods, they show up in blue, but with the Restream thing, there is no way to tell. You haven't been streaming that long on Twitch though, right, Spidey? That's pretty good to already be at 100 followers though. Ooh, speaking of mods... let's see here... there we go. Hit the like button, please. You tell him, Spidey. You tell the world. Come on, go away. There we go. Mr. Billy D, how you doing? Was that a dig solar? No. Because it was Spidey that was saying the thing about modding. I didn't say anything about it. Mr. Wayron, how you doing? How was your day coming along? And where are you for Kingpin? How's that grind been treating you? But Jacob, if you want to take that as a dig, you can. But then that would also be a dig against Spidey too, I suppose, right? I need to find, so I need to look, and like I said, tomorrow I was planning to be changing up a few things on the stream or the channel and stuff. But those commands, like if you were to type in bang Spidey, it won't come up with the URL, which I kind of like, but I kind of don't. And I mean, I guess I could just shorten them, but yeah. But I want to see if I can't figure it out some way that a specific user can initiate a specific command. I'm at 32 million and get a total of 600 units with battle chips, so I'm going to use them. Okay, so 32. Yeah, I think if you could do another 18, which so that would be a little less than 24 hours. So if you're at 32, you've been doing a little less than 16 a day. Okay, yeah, so with refreshing, you could probably do 18. Because that will get you to the 50. I remember that. Yeah, where on, I think if you don't get them, the thing that's going to suck, if you don't get them, I think you're going to be very, very close. Which I would probably prefer to be like way off than being, like 105 or something. But yeah, keep going. Keep going. Oh, also, I don't know if I'd mentioned it when I talked about like the rainbow boosts and the arena boosts. So when you're using the arena boosts, make sure you're using the rainbow boosts at the same time, because that will maximize the amount of points you can get during that 15-minute period. And for the rainbow boosts, yeah, just run all three of them: the champion, the attack, and the health boost. Yeah, every little bit helps. It's going to be interesting though, because like somebody was saying earlier, they're aiming for 70 million. So yeah, you could end up with a pretty big spread if you're looking at like between 70 into the 50s. You should check your alliance. Or are you in a new alliance, buddy? Let's have a look. I'm going to be sad. Yes, I will do that. Well, yeah. No, it absolutely would suck. But, the whole experience, you hopefully, take something from it either way, successful or not, right? And so the next time, if you ever decide to try for a champion again, you have a better idea of what to expect. And I mean, maybe after this, either way, successful or not, maybe you'll decide never again. Never doing that nonsense again. Let's see here. Is it just buddy_leap? Oh, well, congratulations. Look at you. Very good, very good. As soon as you said that, that's what I figured, but I figured I would look anyways. Let's see where you fall in there. So what you're telling me is now that you're there, I've got an in. Is that what you're saying? Oh, very nice. No, I don't call people buddy. So yeah, if I'm saying buddy, I'm absolutely referring to Buddy Lee. If anything, I would call somebody dude. Male or female. But no, I don't think I've ever referred to somebody as buddy. I would say somebody's my Yeah, no, I wouldn't say somebody's my buddy. I'd say somebody's my friend. Now, Spidey, all I can picture in my head is you streaming with elbow out bedroom window. So when did you join them? I think there's another YouTuber who is. I mean, I have no idea, but I think there's at least one other YouTuber who is wanting to join for Loki. Or I don't know if they. Oh, you son of a gun! I don't know if they would have applied or anything like that, but I think they've kind of got their sights set on that. Actually, no. There's a couple. There's a couple that I think want to. Mr. Supersonic, how you doing? How you doing? And 4Loki has got to be the alliance with like the most streamers, I would think, right? I know when Omni first started, they had quite a few YouTubers there. I don't know about now, but you've got to be looking at close to half of the members of 4Loki being streamers. And then I think they had nine 4Loki members getting the Legends title this for 7-2. I'm a bottom dweller in the group, right above BG Prestige. I joined yesterday. Okay. Nothing wrong with being, dude. I mean, you're still higher up in that alliance than any of us are. So hey, good for you. And you'll probably find too, being there, for considering how they do in AQ and War. Once War season gets going again, you'll probably find that you're going to be able to do a lot. You're going to get a lot more resources a lot quicker. Parasite, how you doing? Quite a few YouTubers want to join it. Yeah, absolutely. Well, you've got, of the 5 biggest YouTubers, I think 2 of them are there. I think Legacy would be in the top 5. Seaton would be first. BG. Legacy. Dave. And I think Prof Off would be the 5 biggest YouTubers. So yeah, 2 of them in 4Loki. And then, give it another couple months, and then Buddy Lee. So, yeah. I still think you are the fastest growing non-streamer I've seen. And then Lefty is the fastest growing, mainly streamer that I've seen. Solar's in the top 10. What do you want, Spidey? I know you want something. Have you thought of trying to do the restream thing at all, Spidey? Where you stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Or are you just going to stick it out on Twitch? Karate Mike 2? Yeah, but he's not in top 5. But yeah, he is a streamer, but I don't think he's in the top 5 biggest YouTubers, like subscriber-wise. Because only 2 are over 100,000. I think Legacy's close to 100,000, but only Seaton and BG are over 100,000 subscribers. Mm-hmm. And you'd been in your previous alliance for quite a while. I think you joined a few months after I did. But then, I mean, I've been out of there for over a year, and only now. Well, I'm assuming that you were still in TOW before joining 4Loki. Talking about YouTubers, I have one more streamer added to my alliance. Okay. And who's that? I think Brian said the Alliance doesn't pressure you to do prestige rank up, so I may never have been a prestige race thing, but rather ensure it's high enough. Yeah. I think UMC and Justin Voorhees are for what, Kyle? Because I don't think UMCOC, I don't think they have a podcast, but I don't think they have a specific YouTube channel. Sergeant Bourne. Oh, okay. Nice. Very good. Oh, I should probably relog that one. And I've heard the name, the Justin, before, but I don't think I've ever seen them. Like, I don't think I've ever come across their channel. So, Parasite, you're becoming the second for Loki then, with all of the YouTubers. Yeah, the YouTube side wouldn't see the emojis. I see them, but that's just because of the restream. So I'll see the chat from both YouTube and Twitch. But on the YouTube side, let's see how that looks. So how many YouTubers do you have in the Alliance now, Parasite? I've been in TOW for a very long time, only a couple alliances the whole time I've played. I wasn't looking to switch, but the opportunity presented itself. Yeah. And I mean, nothing against TOW at all, but if you want to move up in the game, like the competitive aspect, and I think, I mean, I have no idea, but I think also like it's a very good community of people in 4 Loki as well. I forgot to tell you, Jacob Showers joined yesterday. Oh, damn. Well, there goes your alliance. I think Jacob's in chat. Meanwhile, how you doing? How's your day coming along? Am I allowed to swear, Solar Flare? Sure. You are allowed to swear as much as you want. I may not read it out word for word if I read it, but I have Sergeant, Doobie, Icy. Okay. Yeah, no, I think being in 4 Loki is going to be great for the competitiveness, and it's going to be great for being around other content creators as well, which is a big reason why YouTubers or content creators would want to be in that alliance. Doing good. Finally opened my new AirPod Pros that you got for your birthday a week or... Okay, nice. And how do you like them so far, or dislike them? I mean, it could go either way. Top tier alliances are after prestige. Yeah, but that's how you become top tier, right? For AQ is you need high prestige. Because you're not going to be at the top of AQ. Yeah, regardless of what map and modifiers you're running, you will not be at the top of AQ without high prestige. I like the noise canceling. Okay. Yeah, I have a set of like earbuds. They're not the AirPods. I got them when I was going to pretend to be like healthy and working out and stuff. And well, I did use them. I did use them a few times. But actually, I find like if I'm outside for a walk or whatever, I prefer just to you know, be able to hear what's going on around me. Oh yeah, I suppose. Oh, Spidey, which would you prefer? Would you prefer? Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter because I'm the only one that can bring it up anyway. So never mind. Never mind. Uh-oh, Jacob feels personally attacked. Oh dear. Wait, Jacob, you're not Jacob Showers, right? It's a different Jacob. It just happens to be that there's two people that really like the name Jacob. Supersonic, I don't want to do a ton of war vids. They don't seem to do very well anymore for me. Yeah, I don't know if war vids would do all that well anymore at all, because, I don't know, I think there's just less interest in war to begin with. I feel the pros are better than regular ones. My sister has the regular ones. Not sure if he likes or dislikes them. Okay. Oh, Buddy Lee, I don't know if you're on my Discord, but if you want to get on the voice call, feel free. You just need to join the Discord and join the voice lobby, and I'll drag you into the stream chat. Well, war is so stale right now. Yeah. You can't say something. Well, but I mean, to be fair, I don't know. I feel, as far as offending people, I honestly feel that it's the recipient's choice to be offended or not. Like, you could say something and somebody chooses to be offended. Yeah, I don't think there's necessarily anything you can say that is inherently offensive, but if the recipient, person hearing or receiving what you're saying, yeah, it's to them to be offended. But yeah, no, like what you said, it's an accurate comment that the top alliances are after prestige. But again, that's how they become top alliances, is by having high prestige. No, I'm not Jacob. No, I'm not Showers. Yeah, okay. He doesn't take showers. He takes baths, probably. That's not Sir Showers. That's Jacob Showers. Yeah, I think probably Tigra. Probably Tiger, but I think iHulk in particular. I think Buddy Lee is the reason why that champion is. Well, no, yeah, I think Buddy Lee is the reason that people would have a look at iHulk. There are people who have the champion, who tried him out, who like him regardless. But I think a lot of people who didn't have the champion or don't have him want him because seeing of the potential from Buddy Lee's videos. I don't know if I can think of any other character. Oh, no. Probably the same could be said for Torch and Legacy. Because I think before Legacy really showcased Torch, I think he was kind of looked over a fair bit. I think Buddy added to people who looked at iHawk, but he wasn't the main source. Okay. Who do you think the main source would have been for getting people aware of iHawk's potential? Now I know I'd seen ILAC using him, but as far as videos go, I think the only videos I remember seeing initially, because I've seen a few others since, but I think the only videos I remember seeing initially were from Buddy Lee. I was joking about the prestige comment. It's fact. It's how I've gotten as far as I have. Oh, do you have high prestige, Jacob? Spidey wants a gold shower, but he's still in diapers. Okay, well. Well. Probably the smaller YouTubers. Okay. Yeah, then again, to be fair, I don't really watch a ton of MCOC videos. So, like, I'll see them pop up because I'm pretty much anybody who does MCOC stuff I'm subscribed to. So I'll see the videos pop up, but I don't necessarily watch them all. There are a bunch of people using them, and that's how they grew. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, but I think, and I mean, if Buddy's in chat, he can speak for himself, but he also had a line group dedicated to iHawk as well. So there's more than just the videos. Because I was in there for a while, but I don't like line. So I try to be in as few line groups as possible. And currently it's not bad. It's only 3 for my alliance, and that's about it. Although I think there's some line groups for arena predictions, or arena in general. I need to probably look into joining some of those, or one of those anyways. If Buddy Lee didn't lead on iHawk content, it would have been Ankit. Okay. I mean, it's relative because what's high in my book is different to many of you guys. Like 100 point difference is huge. Yeah, but I mean, but you have to look at it for like within your alliance or within your level of the game, right? Like I don't think, like I'm fine with what my prestige is. I don't think it's high. I'd say my prestige is pretty average. I could increase it, but I have no desire to, and I'm not in an alliance where. I don't know where I stand in the alliance as far as prestige goes. I know I'm not at the bottom. I think I'd be closer to the top, but I'm not sure. But either way, I don't think that the alliance is requiring people to increase their prestige. Like we do have a prestige minimum to join, but once you join, there's no real pressure to increase the prestige. If you can, great, but it's not expected necessarily. Will 18 million be overkill for Kingpin? I'm going to stop there for the 5-star. I'd stop at 20 if I were going for him as a 5-star, just to be. Well, hey, I say I would stop at 20. That's what I did for Stripe, and I missed. So, but yeah, if I were going for Kingpin as a 5-star, I would be happy with 20. I think 18 is fine, but I just prefer, an even 20. And if you're at 18, 20 is not much more to get. But yeah, I do think you would be fine at 18. Oh dear, I didn't mean to. Oh, you son of a gun. You know what's funny? Okay, so not this case in particular because it just didn't happen. But I've come to find that Red Skull's L2 is easier to evade than it used to be. And Korg's L1 is harder than it used to be. Mr. Showers, how you doing? How you doing? Solar needs to start a line for spreadsheets. Ankit was the first one who had the explanation video of Ghost. Oh, really? Oh, was that the one where Prof Hoff had a video of somebody explaining how to use Ghost, like a Ghost guide? Was that Ankit's then? BG has predicted 14 million. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's, the predictions are going to be, not all the predictions are going to be exactly the same, so. And 14 million might be fine. It's the 5-star, so you got 400 spots. Yeah, absolutely could be fine. It just that if I were whatever I was going for, I would be going higher than I anticipated. Like I've got 45 for Spidey 2099 as a 5-star. I'm still probably going to get to around 52 to 55. Mr. Dude, thank you for the host. Are you going to be streaming at all today on the Twitchers? Just doing my usual day drinking between jobs. Well, at least as long as you're consistent, I suppose. Parasite, what did BG predict for 6-star Kingpin? Should be live at 9 p.m. Oh, okay. "9 p.m. is about the kind of time I'm waking up for my old man nap." Well, no, well, sometimes. Sometimes the nap starts at around 7 p.m. So I see how it is with Buddy then. I asked him about voice chat and he hasn't been in chat since. Yeah, I think there's quite a range for the Kingpin predictions. I think there was somebody, I don't remember who, but there was somebody at like I think Shadow had it at 60 million. And I think there was somebody else at like 70, 75. And then I've got it 48, BG mid 40s. So yeah, we will see Monday afternoon. I really don't like now though that the arena history spreadsheet, they're no longer putting the data for the second round for the 6-star feature. I don't know why. Because I'm sure they've got the info, they're just not posting it. Which is weird though, because I think that's where Trucos gets their info. And on the Trucos graphic, they do post the second round of the 6-star feature. But on the spreadsheet where I get my numbers from, yeah, for quite a while now, they're not posting the second round cutoffs. Rich the Man will be predicting the highest or highest? Okay. I didn't know he did. Well, I haven't watched anything of his in a long time, actually. But I didn't know that he did arena predictions. Okay. Because I think anybody who streams arena a fair bit, yeah, they've always got something. Well, wait, I don't know. Luigi does, Shadow does. Although, actually, after saying that, I don't know who else I watch that. Oh, I think Rob Von Schu does? Not sure. Highest of highest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was off by quite a bit for Stripe. I was off by a lot for Hercules. And I think other than that, I've been relatively close. I've been off, like a couple million here and there. But Stripe, I was off for like maybe 10 million? Maybe a little bit more than 10. And then Hercules, I think I was off by 50. But that's also why, like the outro screen, I have the results of the arena, my predictions, and then the difference, because then you can always check and see how close or how far off I was. I'm thinking I should change it so that is the first image, like the intro screen, kind of. Because then that would also give something to talk about at the beginning of a stream, like after the results are out as well. Stripe was expected because of the OG Black Widow, yeah. So, and I actually put Stripe higher than I really thought he would go, and that was because of Black Widow, but I didn't realize how low she was going to go. Well, no, I think I was pretty close to her for her actual score, but I didn't realize how much of an impact she was going to have. Because I think that is a big reason why Stripe went so high. Now it's Spidey, even if he is worthless, people go for him. Yeah. Opportunity for a brand new 6-star? Yeah. I think if Kingpin was high on prestige, though, I think that would have a big impact too, but he's not really significant for prestige, so that's not going to be a consideration for people going for him. It's people that specifically want him as a champion to use or to auto farm. Which, to auto farm, I think that's actually not a bad idea at all, because it could really save you some time and allow you to get potions relatively easy. So Kingpin will be in the range of Yellow Jacket. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go that low. I think he will be I think he's going to be a fair bit higher than Yellow Jacket. But both older champions, both champions that people, have duped. Well, you're not going to do the basic for Sig level, but yeah, no, I think Kingpin will definitely go beyond the 30s. But yeah, we will see Monday afternoon. Mr. Forger, how you doing? How's your day coming along? Yeah, I think it's far better to be, well, obviously, to be 10 million over the cutoff than to be, 1 point below, right? So. Okay, so we must be at pretty close to the end of the 6-stars, because we start off at 35 million. And with all the 6-stars, we should end up at 42, and we're almost at 42 currently. The light at the end of the tunnel. Hey, what do you guys think about premieres? So it's kind of like a mix between a live stream and a video. Because I see a few people do them relatively often. I've never tried one, but I am thinking to do a video about arena stuff and maybe the info that I got so far in regards to Thronebreaker Arena Crystals, doing a video about both of those, and I'm thinking maybe rather than doing it as just an upload, doing it as a premiere. Wait. What's your arena grind? Mines, milestones, and summoner trials, 1 to 5% in basic, and milestones in featured. So I do milestones in the trials. I do the 5% in featured, and 10% for basic. Initially, I was trying to go for the 5% for the basic as well. And I'm like, you know what? It's not a ton more between the top 5% and the top 10%. It's not a big difference. um, it means maybe an hour and a half less of arena, which I am okay with. It's still 500 6-star shards, so 5-star shards. I'm getting the max milestones and beyond, so yeah, I'm quite okay. Quite okay. There are right many trolls do them and don't realize the owner kicks them before chat sees them. Oh, for the premieres. Okay. 4.4, 12.5, and 28.5. Yeah. So I do 8.5 for the basic, and then yeah, 28.5 for the featured. And I think the featured is probably going to get to about 30 pretty soon. Because it has... Actually, let me see. Has it been... Yeah, it's still been creeping up. So... no, it's kind of going between 27, 28, 27, 28, 25. Yeah. Hopefully you're not going to burn out. If you think of doing arena as just like sitting and doing arena, then yeah. But when you break it up over the day, it's not too bad if you've got time. The one I find the worst is the Summoner Trials. But doing it in chunks of 500,000 points at a time, I find it not too bad. So I'll put up 500,000, find something else to do for half an hour, whatever. Do another 500,000. Yeah, it's not too bad. But I think that the featured is going to get to 30 pretty soon, and the basic is going to be working its way to about 15 for the top 5%. Actually, let's take a quick look. Once we get out of here, if we ever get out of here, my lord. This dude is holding on forever. Holding on for dear life. Okay. Click here. So this is the basic arena history. Top 5. Let's go back to Colossus. So we're looking at 10.2, 10.8. Then we're getting into 11. Hit 12 at Strife. 11.5, 11.5. Well, almost 11.5, almost 12. So yeah, 12.5 is going to be safe there. The top 10% has been pretty consistent at between 6 and 8. And then for the featured for the top 5% kind of jumps around a little bit more. Still within a 26 to 28. 28 being at the high end, 26 on the lower side. Yeah, once we hit that 26, we haven't gone below it. And the top 10%. Oh dear, there's about a 12 million difference, 12 million difference between the top 10% and top 5% in the featured. There's not that big of a difference. Oh no, okay. So about a 4 or 5. Okay. Sorry, dude, I shooting a video and had you pause it. It's all good. All good. Okay, let's go to that and finish this off. Oh, were you doing a video in regards to the Alliance? Changing alliances. Very good, very good. So when you left TOW, were there many other people leaving at the time, or do you know? Because that was one thing I quite liked there, is that it was like not very much turnover at all. There'd be phases, like where you'd have, several people leave at the end of a season or something like that. But overall, yeah, there was not much turnover. I just ranked up my I-bomb, so I was doing some gameplay. Okay. That's to rank 3. So I have him at R5, and I figured if I ever got him as a 6-star, I wouldn't take him to rank 3 because of having him as a max 5-star. But after I used the 5-star for the Mysterio fight in Summer of Pain, and I think I might have tried him for one other fight in there. I'm not sure. But after that, I'm like, okay, I could probably use him at R3. If I were to get the 6-star, I'd probably take him to rank 3. I don't go for 1 to 5% on featured. Those are the numbers I just grind milestones and featured. That was still business as usual in TOW, and just the 5-star I-bomb. Okay. Okay. All right. One more match with the 6-stars after this. Then we'll do about 500,000 in the Summoner Trials, and then switch over to the 5-stars in the featured. So are you looking forward to the war season starting then, buddy? Which, considering there's a lot of threads of people on the forums in the bugs and known issues section of people posting that since this fix, things have gotten worse. In some cases, worse as far as parrying and dexing, like controls. And in some cases, people are finding they're crashing far more often. I don't know. Might be seeing another postponement of War and Summoner Showdown. I guess it just depends on how serious they take these reports. And like shortly after the patch went live, there were quite a few people posting that it was a lot better for them. So I don't know which way it's gone more. So if it's been more of an improvement or more of a detriment to people. I skipped today's wars because of crash issues. For yourself or for the Alliance? Like you didn't join, or you just didn't start war for the Alliance? Because we're only doing 1 BG wars for the off season, which I really like. I don't feel that I need to join. I have been, but just because I'm trying to increase my loyalty, I want to be able to get the 6-star Unstoppable Colossus. I'm not looking to get him right away. I just want to have the loyalty on hand so that if I have uneven arena teams, 6-star arena teams, I can quickly get another 6-star to even them out. Because I really do not like running the 6-stars with uneven teams. And I mean, if it's like 2 6-stars short, well then I could just skip running, that final 6-star altogether, If it's just one short, well, then just add a 5-star. It's fine. But I don't know. I find it annoying. Looking forward to it. Usually enjoy war. Okay. Just I didn't join. Even we do 1 BG. Yeah, off season. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that during the season we only run 2 BGs, and we just alternate between like BG1, BG2, which ones do war, and then the off season we only run one BG. But even filling 1 BG is hard. Oh. All right, I will be right back, and then we'll get started on the Summoner Trials. And back I am. I am back. Actually, let's use up a bit of energy first before jumping into the Summoner Trials. I will always run them paired with 4-star max, or like if you're using uneven 6-star teams. We also do 3 BGs, but it's good practice. We don't have to boost or use items though. But we finish all the bosses at least. Okay. Yeah, so off season and season, like item use is not a requirement. Oh, look at that. I should have rebooted the game when I left actually. 15 days of rest for building up the team and doing content is needed. War is stressful. All time is for my suggestion. Yeah. Yeah, it's really too bad because when they changed war to the way it is currently, like the competitive season type thing, the first little while I quite liked it. I was really, really interested in war and stuff. And I mean, that's why I started the YouTube channel, was just a way to share my war fights with the Alliance. And I think it was by season 3, season 4, I was really losing interest. And then probably mid-teen, season 15, 17, I just did not care about it anymore at all. And I got to the point where I was barely even looking at what fights I was doing. I was just going in. If I died, I'm like, meh, oh well, I died, I'll revive, whatever. And that was one of the big reasons why I left the Alliance that I was in at the time. It was just basically, I wasn't interested in war. We were going to do war. And then I also didn't think it was fair to, if I don't care, but it's affecting everybody else, well, yeah. So I specifically looked for an Alliance where war was not a priority. Yes, for the uneven 6 stars, 4-star max is best pair. Why leaving that 65k point? Yeah, no, I don't. I still run the single 6-star. I'm just saying, like, if you only had one 6-star, that would be something I could see people doing. Okay. And I don't know why it annoys me to be at uneven teams, actually, because it's not hard to just, pick a 5-star, 2 5-stars, or whatever it is, or 4 stars. There's just something about it I don't like. They should really remove help. I think so. Yeah, I think that's also contributes to a lot of the problems in the game, at least the lag. Yeah, I think if they were just to remove that altogether, it wouldn't resolve it. It would definitely help it. Which is something I think is a little bit funny. So they auto opened a bunch of older crystals to reduce server lag, right, and make things smoother for the game. That was in the spring, and I don't think that had any impact whatsoever. Because I mean, it's not because of that the game has become more problematic, but since that, it has become more problematic. They should remove mainly they should remove the whole help system altogether and just decrease the cooldown timer. That would be by far the easiest thing to do. Yeah, just remove both sides of it and decrease. Okay, if they don't want to decrease the timer, substantially, then decrease it by half an hour. I think decreasing it by a full hour would be fine, but yeah, I think I didn't like this when that was happening previously, where I tried to dex it instead. I just keep parrying. There we go. Yeah, I think rather than spending the time and energy trying to get a help all button or help 10 or 20, whatever, just remove that whole system. Just completely remove. I mean, hey, if they're gonna remove Legends runs because they spend too much time verifying results, they could absolutely remove the help system because that bogs down the game too much. So. And to be honest, I would be fine if they were to remove the help system and just leave the cooldowns as they are. I'm fine with that too. But I just feel if they remove the help system, they should reduce the overall cooldowns. Yeah. Oh, that was a little bit too early. Just a little bit. No need to decrease it. Would alter the cutoffs and will become more stressful? No. Because currently with the help system, that reduces the cooldown, right? So you just if you remove the help system, you reduce the cooldown to what it would be if the help system were still in use. Now, yeah, it would make a difference for somebody who is in an alliance currently where people are on the ball with that, as opposed to an alliance where people don't do it whatsoever. Yeah, that would make a difference. Because then everybody's cooldown would be decreased regardless of how helpful your alliance is. But come on, man. What is this nonsense? Oh, jeez. Thank you. Man, that was getting on my nerves. Help system actually gives the 1K loyalty per day, so they have to do some alternatives for that. Yeah, I'm sure they could figure something out easy enough to ensure that's still happening. But so I'm not suggesting removing the help system just because of having to. I'm saying to do that for game stability. I think that would improve game stability. Not overall and forever, but that would have a bigger impact for game stability than auto opening people's crystals. I don't think the auto opening of people's crystals really has any impact. But I think removing the help system would. Oh, not this nonsense again. Really. Yeah, we got you. We got you good. They will tell us to buy them in store? Probably. Probably. Yeah, it looks like more and more things that were obtainable without the need for currency is becoming. So I think, I don't know if you were here. Wait, what was I looking for? I don't know if you were here yesterday, Parasite, when we were talking about the changes to incursion crystals. So in the wording of it, to me, it means that only once a year will they add new champions to the incursion crystals. And I think it's just to reduce, so that the only way you can get the new champions is more likely you're having to spend money. Just remove help for arena and keep help for energy. Yeah, they could do that. They could do that because the energy help is only one per person per 8 hours. So that would be a hell of a lot less requests. Yeah, and if they were to do that, yeah, so if they did that, then they would just have to, because currently I think you need to do, how many did I just do? Let's see. I think I just responded to 10 help requests to get 1,000 loyalty. So they would just need to decrease that probably. Yeah, and that would be a great way to keep the ability to gain 1,000 loyalty. Yeah. Yeah, I was there yesterday. Yeah, so the wording of it to me suggests that only once a year would you see new champions in the incursion crystals. I thought this was the other. I thought this was Scarlet Witch. So we're going for about 3.6 million here, and then we'll move back over to the 5 stars in the basic arena. And I think we finished off at about 42 there, so we'll probably go for another 3 million to finish off at 45 overall. I should run all of my 5 stars, but yeah, I'm good with doing 45, finishing there at 45, and then I'll run the 6 stars again later. What's good, bro? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. How you doing? We got a 5-star Dragon Man from the Mystic Dual Crystal. Nice. Dragon Man's a fair bit of fun, actually. Not a bad champion at all. And there aren't a ton of Mystics that are a lot better than him. Doom, Clara, Sorcerer Supreme, Diablo now. Yeah, that might be That might be about it, really. He's definitely on the higher end for the Mystic class. Which master should I unlock first, Cruelty or the other one? Let me think. So Cruelty, I think, is the one to increase crit rate, and then the other one is it increases the amount of damage you do from crit. So in order to actually do crit damage, you want your crit rate to be higher. So you would want to go Cruelty first. But let me just make sure, because it's Precision and Cruelty, and I think Cruelty is the where you're critting more, and Precision is doing more damage when you crit. But let's take a quick look and make sure. That's my first Mystic 5-star, so I'm happy with him. Yeah, okay, yeah, not a bad one at all. That was your first. I don't really have any suggestions on how to play him in particular. I don't really use him a ton. In Arena, when I use him, I usually use my L2, but you could save for your first special being your L3, and once you get your first L3 out, you end up gaining power quicker, and then from there you could mix in your L1, L2 if you need. L1 you're not going to really use too much. You would use your L1 if you want to prevent the opponent from gaining unstoppable, but outside of that, it's not something you would go to very much. If you get a heavy off on your opponent, you'll become unblockable for a couple seconds, which it's okay. It doesn't give you a ton of time to do anything with it, but okay. So it was the other way around. So Precision is the one increasing the critical rating, and Cruelty is the one increasing the amount of damage you do when you crit. So you'd want to focus on Precision first, because you want the ability to crit more first before you increase the damage of your crits. So, yeah. I was just hoping for Claire, Dr. Doom, Quake, or Torch, but I'm happy with Dragon Man. Well, Quake, I mean, she's good for sure, but she is going to take a lot more time to get good with. Yeah, the others really. Torch would take a little bit of time. Nothing like Quake for sure, but he does have a more specific play style than. Well, I guess Doom does if you're getting into his rotation, but that's only for longer fights. But that's pretty straightforward. Okay, let's see. Yeah, for me, because I'm running the Suicide Masteries, I would value Claire the most. Well, yeah, I would value Claire the most out of any of those, and then probably Dragon Man next, because he's immune to bleed and poison. And Doom isn't immune to either, and he's going to take damage from recoil. So I value him less. I realize he's a great champion, but where I could use him for shorter fights, but longer fights, if I were going to use him a ton for longer fights, then I would be taking Suicides off, which is not something you really want to be doing on a regular basis. I already have She-Hulk, so I'm not too fussed about Science for my 5-star roster, but I still need someone good for Mutant, Cosmic, and Tech. Yeah, and yeah, I think depending where you are in the game, the earlier in the game you want, the more versatile you really want, because it allows you to get through a lot more stuff. The further in the game you are you then want champions that are more specific. Versatility is still good, but having champions for specific counters is much more valuable. Because earlier on, you don't find the need for that isn't really there, and even if it is earlier on, if you end up getting 5 or possibly 6 stars relatively early, even if you need specific counters, you can just brute force your way through things. Daniel, how you doing? How's your Saturday coming along? Oh dear! Wow. He ran in and he's like, "Hold up, hang on." No. I've been no, this isn't happening any. It's not any more frequent than it used to be, with the momentary pauses like that, but it's still happening. I feel like Tech have the least amount of solid champions. I think Tech has the least amount of champions that you'd be really excited to get. There's a lot more mediocre champions in Tech, I feel. Mutant by far is the most stacked class currently. Tech doesn't... Yeah, because Ghost, Warlock, Gila 2099, Guardian, maybe Ultron now. I think that's the top end of Tech, and then after those 5, the drop off is pretty steep. If you guys want T3B as an endgame player for your 4 stars, the Bugle Store has an infinite amount of them. New job schedule messing up my arena grind? Uh-oh. Wow. You might have to do some life contemplation then. How many T3B can you get from the Bugle Store, Spidey? I know you can get 10 T1A. You can get a bunch of T4B. But I didn't look in particular for the T3B. Have you figured out which class you're picking from Summer Pain Rewards? I'm still confused. I'm pretty sure I'm going Mutant. At the end of the day, I think whatever class I pick, I'm only going to see 3 dupes regardless. But at least with 3 crappy dupes, most likely. But at least with Mutant, there's more potential for me than any other class. I don't know if you've been here when I brought up on stream the little list I did, and I end up Mutant is by far, well, not by far. Mutant is definitely the one with the most potential, but skill is right behind Mutant. Lesser ones are... Oh, okay. Interesting. Boy, it would have been nice if they had done that with the T4B. Here, I'll bring up my my little chart. KT1 has a much more in-depth chart. If you were looking for something to figure out which class you want to go for. The one thing I would say though, for that class Nexus, I wish I was Cav so I could do SOP. Let me see. Yeah, the only thing I would suggest for that class Nexus is, which this might seem a little bit counterintuitive, is not to go for a class where you're only looking for one champion. Go for a class where there's a few champions that you would want, whether it be as Awakenings or new. So this is the list that I had come up with. I just had 3 categories: champions I want to have new, champions I want to awaken, and champions I'd be okay with if I if I got them. And then I gave them points and then just figured out the total amount of points to see which class had the most potential for me. Mutant ended up being the most with 18 points overall, and then skill at 17, which prior to making this list, I had not considered skill at all. I knew that Cosmic was going to be my least wanted, so I wasn't even considering Cosmic at all. But yeah, like, so actually every class other than Cosmic, there were 2 new champions. Skill, there were 3 new champions I would be happy for. Actually, you know what? I could remove Falcon from there because I don't really want Falcon. It would just be because it would be a new champion. That's why he's there, not somebody that I would specifically be after. Let's see. Yeah, so that was the list I did, and it's like I didn't even think there's no formula for the adding up of the numbers. I just simply figured, okay, so there's 2 points here, 1 point here, 3, and then just the final was just a summary of or summarization of the previous points. But yeah, Mutant has the most potential for me. Red Mags and Namor, I'd be happy with either of them as new. Namor, obviously nothing much is going to happen with him until he's duped High Sig, which he would not be High Sig anytime soon because most of my Sig stones would go to Omega Red. And then, yeah, several. Actually, I just realized now too, for the champions for Mutant that I would be okay with getting, they're all new champions. There's probably some dupes I'd be okay getting too, but yeah. Okay. But the more I think about it, even looking at that chart, like that chart just kind of allows me to visualize the potential of the different classes. But then when I start thinking, I'm like, oh, but I-Bomb or Torch would be nice. So yeah, or, you know, a dupe on Ghost or a dupe on Nick. Although I've decided for Nick, once I see what the final Summer Pain rewards are, if there's no Awakening Gem, then I'm going to use one of my generic Awakening Gems to awaken Nick, most likely. Let's see. I think my next 5-star, I'm going to target Mutant Skill, Dual, Crystal, but I already have 2 good 5-star skill champs, so I don't really want another skill. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't control that. Which are the skill champions that you have, ZN? I would target basics if you have less than 25 stars. I wish I was Cav. Okay, saw that. I already have 5-star Ronin and Hitmonkey, so I don't really want another skill. Okay. So there's champions in the skill class who will do a lot more. Yeah, it's kind of diverse. So Hitmonkey, because I mean like Falcon or Mole Man would give you a lot more utility on top, beyond what Ronin or Hitmonkey have. Aegon is very specific. Nick is pretty good as a bleeder, but you've got Hitmonkey, so you've got a pretty decent bleeder there anyways. But Nick also has some pretty nice synergies. So yeah, you could definitely, there's definitely skill champions you could get that would add a fair bit of ability to your roster. But yeah, if you don't, if you're good with those for using skill resources, then yeah, I could see why you wouldn't want to add any more skill champions currently. Ronin is a little bit complicated to play, but I think if you play it well, the payoff is pretty good. Hopefully I get Professor X as a 5-star. He's a pretty cool champion. Killmonger worked for the Ember fight? Yeah. I saw a couple of videos of that, and I think at least Ilac was actually successful with the one-shot while streaming with Killmonger for that one. I just want to dupe Professor X or Namor for prestige, otherwise dupe Archangel or New Apocalypse would be awesome. Yeah, Apocalypse is it's pretty nice to have for sure. I like Hitmonkey's damage, but I'm really not a fan of his block proficiency. It's really not that good. Yeah, he's not somebody you want to be blocking with. Like, that's not his cup of tea, really, right? He's much more of an offensive, attacking champion. So you want to be intercepting a lot with him and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a few champions that are glass cannons, you know. Can dish it out, but they can't take it. One champion, though, that can both dish it out and take it is Cap IW. And he's pretty damn good when it comes to the block proficiency, and then his L2, if done properly, has some pretty crazy potential. Oh, we just had a little pause there. Cap IW is so good, but suicides are a thing. Yeah, but like I'm always running Nick and DPX, so that removes the bleed and heals up a little bit. Yeah, I've still got the poison, but so he's not somebody I'm going to use for an entire lane. Usually, there would be a couple fights, and for the most part, an L2 and the fight is over. So I'm only taking the poison damage, which isn't very much. If it's a longer fight and I need to use a couple L2s, but like I said, I'm probably not using them for a whole lane. So if I needed to use them for 2 or 3 fights, it's fine. But yeah, if you don't have Nick and DPX, his health is going to decrease a lot quicker. A lot quicker. Funny thing is, when I get Dragon Man today, Cap IW was right next to him. Okay. Cap IW would definitely be a good one to get in the science class for sure. And we're going to relog because the game is going to do it for me anyways. Are you using Marble Insider? No. I know there were some deals or offers or freebies or something from that recently that looked pretty decent, but no. Actually, I may as well try to just get to 4 million here now. And then I've only got 400,000 left to go. I want to get a good 5-star Cosmic or Tech, but I feel like Cosmic have a lot of champions, so it would be really hard for me to get a good Cosmic champ. Well, it depends, I guess, who you consider to be good. If you're thinking like CGR, Corvus, Hercules, well, Hercules would be pretty difficult to get currently. Brie Larson. Like, I think Angela duped is pretty good. Then Venom's good. You've got the buffed King Groot and Venompool. They look like they're pretty decent now. Odin, I think Odin is good for himself. I don't know because I haven't really used him, but for his pre-fights, really good for to pair with anybody. So I think there's a fair range for Cosmic, but it really depends on who you consider good, though. And I feel that Corvus has a specific niche in the game. And once you're into longer fights, his value really decreases. But for War, AQ, monthly EQ, I think, yeah, his value is pretty high. And for tech, I feel like there's really only a few techs that are good and I would want. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier too, because somebody was saying basically the same kind of thing when it comes to tech. For tech, I think, like, I feel there's 4 or 5 champions that are worth investing in for tech. That's a pretty big niche. Yeah, actually, it's basically everything other than long fights. Which, if you've got Aegon, you're kind of set, right? You're set for the short fights and you're set for the long fights. If you've got Corvus and Aegon. It is a big niche, but the thing is, people will discount Corvus because you're not going to take him to fight LOL bosses or AOL bosses. And really, that's the only place you're not going to. You might not be using him at the end of Act 6 or into Act 7. You absolutely can use him in Act 7 because of some of the nodes and the buffs. But even for Act 6, if you apply a power boost and a special boost to him, and you're running 3-hit combos, you might not finish the fight in 2 L2s, which, if you're waiting for the charges to refresh, then it is going to add a bit of time, but you're going to be able to do a ton of damage pretty quick. But yeah, he really shines in AQ. I don't like Corvus Glaives without suicides. Yeah, he does. His damage definitely falls off without. I think I've only played him a handful of times without suicides, and I agree. Absolutely, I agree. I don't like it without either. I think the same could be said, though, for almost any champion who benefits greatly from suicides. Like, you could say the same thing for Ghost, Clairvoyant to an extent, Omega Red. Although Omega Red, suicides are not a necessity for him. The most important thing for Omega Red is just a high sig. Suicides help, but if you're looking for your death field, just getting to your L2 and you're good. Or if you're playing like Biohazard or a champion with a bleed, whatever. The robots are all a fair bit better with suicides. It just increases their damage. And yeah, you don't have to worry about the bleed and the poison. What do you think are the most important suicide masteries? Well, there's only 4 suicide masteries. But before you go into the damage ones, you want willpower. Like, you want to unlock willpower before you go into Liquid Courage or Double Edge or Recoil. So yeah, you don't want. Okay, so basically you don't want any points in Recoil because you need the point in Recoil to go beyond. So you don't want anything in Recoil until you've got willpower. Now, if you could say that you were only going to run robots or ghosts, that was it. That was all you were going to run. You could get away without willpower, but I mean that's just not practical. That's not what's going to happen, right? You are absolutely going to be running other characters, and that's why you would want willpower first. Mole Man was pretty amazing with suicides, yeah. And Diablo now as well. And actually, I think KT1 just did. Oh dear. He did a video on champions that benefit from suicides, and I think there was two videos that he just did in regards to suicides. So willpower should be the first mastery I need to unlock. Yeah, if you're planning to run suicides, eventually you want to have willpower unlocked. If you, what are we? We're in August. So if you're looking to be unlocking masteries and you're not in any super rush to do so, wait until the gifting event, or at least until December. The gifting event, I think, is the best time to be buying the cores to do so. And then usually just before the gifting event, they usually have an offer for cores. So if you wanted to spend some cash, you could do it then, or just use the gifting event as a time to trade. And if you want a core, you don't have to trade a core back. It's just the value. But it's a great time to be. Now the only problem is, are you able to save units until that time? Claire is fine without, but Corpus Glaive is a must. No, Claire is fine as well, but the biggest thing for her, obviously damage overall is going to be decreased. It's just the way it goes. But her healing would also be decreased because her healing is dependent on the amount of damage you do. So because you're doing less damage, you're also getting less healing. Isn't willpower in defense? Yes, it is. I've got 800 units saved up. Okay. So yeah, I mean, you could absolutely just buy the cores as you get the units, and that would be a better way, because once you have the core, you don't have to unlock the mastery right then and there, but you've got the core, so you could you could save up and then unlock them all at once if you have enough cores saved up. But if you feel that you could save units for a long period of time, then waiting until the gifting event, buy the cores, because there would be a benefit to simply making purchases, and the benefit is just the points for the gifting event. Because I think when I unlocked suicides, it wasn't intentional. It just happened to work out that way, that when I got to the point where I wanted to try them out, I was at a point in the game where I had champions that would be okay for it, so on and so forth. It was right around the gifting event, and so that's what I did. I traded, like, whatever people wanted, I would send them, and then value-wise, they would send back in cores. Oh, and speaking of which, of the gifting event, I mentioned it a couple streams ago, but I wasn't really sure how I was going to do for the giveaways. So what I decided I'm going to do, it's going to be 5,000 units in total. It's going to be 500 unit giveaways on YouTube streams, and 2 1250 giveaways on Discord. And the streams won't have any indication that it's going to be a giveaway stream, but I will post in Discord that whatever stream I'm doing at the time would be a giveaway stream. So yeah. Well, if the game is still here come December. I think I might explore Act 2 and 3 just for units. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Another option, too, if you have a lot of energy, is to explore the classic versions of the variant difficulty, or the variants. Those give you some units, too. I unlocked and never knew the heck I was doing. Yeah, I think because I got all the cores and I unlocked them. And when I first started using suicides, I didn't do arena. But when I first started using suicides, I did not like them at all. And I was like, uh-oh, what have I done? But then as the roster grew, I got used to not relying on specials too much. And especially as I got into arena, then I really, really appreciated suicides. The game will not die for the next 5 years for sure. What's your title at Kabam? What position do you have? No, well, the game is in decline. Like there's no question about that. The game is absolutely in decline. I guess it depends what like a game being done or over or whatever means. Like to me, that means servers are turned off, so it's no longer accessible. I don't see that happening for this for a long time. But yeah, the game is absolutely in decline. You look at the financial statements, you look at the amount of people downloading the game, you look at them committing less resources to the game is in decline. But that doesn't mean that, you know, the Christmas thing was a joke. I absolutely know the game is still going to be playable at Christmas. But yeah. And hey, I mean, yeah, it's in decline. That doesn't mean that it can't come back, right? Like it can regain its popularity, absolutely. But at least for 2021, the game has been in decline. And I don't know how much they're throwing behind MCOC anymore, but they do have Kabam has another title coming out this year, I think. So I feel so weird when I turn off suicides. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it always takes me a little bit of time to remember, oh, I can throw suicides. You know what's funny too is when I have them off and the champions aren't just ticking down, I'm like, wow, they can last a long time. What do you think Kabam will give for the final compensation for the parry and bug issues? I don't think it's going to be as substantial as the expectations are. I think it's going to be... Well, I have no idea, and it depends, because there's a couple different ways. Now, they did suggest that they want to make up for what people missed in war. So I don't know... I don't know if that's going to be across the board, or because I think they suggested that that's not taking into account your previous season's standing. But there's no way they could give somebody who finished in Master the same items that somebody who finished in Silver would receive. So yeah, I don't know how they're going to structure that. But on that, I would expect 10 regular revives, 10 regular health pots. I would like to see some energy refills. I don't know if that would be there. Maybe some shards or full crystal. Shards or a full crystal I don't think are necessary, but for people that weren't able to do the monthly EQ, then yeah, that would be a way for them to recoup what they missed out on for that. So I don't think it's going to be a lot of any specific items, but I think it will be a lot of different items. So maybe we could see 8 to 12 different items. But how many of each item, I don't. Do you run Coagulate with suicides? I do it these days. It helps a lot. No, I don't. And the reason I don't is that majority of my time in the game is arena. In which case, yeah, either I'm going to die or the fight is going to be over before taking that bleed damage is going to matter, because the bleed is going to fall off regardless. And then for anything longer, where it could have an impact, I'm usually using suicide-friendly champions. If I am doing something, which currently the only time it would matter would be variants for act content. If I'm doing something longer where I can't use my normal suicide-friendly champions, then I would just take suicides off altogether. But yeah, no, I do not put points into Coagulate. Now, if you were running content all the time, where you're using champions who are not bleed immune, then it would make sense to have points there. Profile picture of a Perry. The game has been declined due to the COVID pandemic. They couldn't sync the schedule MCU, probably, but since MCU is catching up with their schedule, it will get into back. Yeah, like I said. So for 2021, the game has been in decline. It could absolutely make a comeback. Absolutely. But as of now, that's not what's happening. So, and they are making business decisions with the decline in mind. So, but yeah, no, the more movies coming out, the better it is for the game by far. And I think that's why 2018 was probably its best year, because you had Black Panther, you had Captain Marvel, I think that was Infinity War as well. So you had those three big movies. And then obviously you also had hype for other movies that would be coming out later on. I think that was 2018. Black Widow, Shang-Chi, all were supposed to be aligned to the MCU calendar, but Kabam didn't postpone the schedule. That's the reason its hype has not reached the limit. Yeah. It's pretty good with 90% resistant champions like Red Mags and Omega. For Coagulate? Yeah. Yeah, if you could completely... Well, for mutants, it could actually be irrelevant altogether for the mutant class, as long as you're able to make them a horseman early on. Then Coagulate would almost be pointless for a mutant. But yeah, so the biggest bit of content that I was running while having Suicides active was pretty much all of Act 6. And what I ended up doing for Act 6, during the week when I was doing Arena, I would do whatever I could when not in Arena, like whether waiting for champions to be on cooldown or if I finished all the Arena, then I would just do like a path here and there, wherever in Act 6, with whatever suicide-friendly champions I had. And then I got to a point where there were paths that I figured I could not do with my suicide-friendly champions. And for those paths, on the weekends, I would just take suicides off, and leave them off for Saturday, Sunday, and get those paths done. Yeah, so the only thing though with things kind of getting back to normal, that could still be a threat for MCOC. Oh, geez, I crashed just not very long ago at all. Wow. The biggest threat I could see is just that there are new games coming out, like there always are. But there's also new Marvel games. So with all of the Marvel movies that are coming, the hype, people, if they're looking up, Marvel games, well, they're going to find more than just MCOC. Also, MCOC is coming up on 7 years. So it is an older game. And I think there's always going to be more hype for, a brand new game. Everybody wants to check it out. So yeah, I don't think we will ever see the numbers for MCOC that we saw in 2018. But who knows? Who knows? I think it was Infinity War where Kabam hosted the red carpet event. There was a video of the premiere of Infinity. I think it was Infinity War, and like the Kabam logo and MCOC was all over the place. So I mean, if they could do something like that again, that would be a big big marketing tool. Slayer, how you doing? How's your day coming along? Does anybody know when Sun-Chi will come into the generic crystal? In October. Exactly when in October, don't remember. Do you play any games on console? No, I haven't played a console game probably in 15 years. Yeah, probably pretty close to a console game. And the last one that I would have played to any real extent would have most likely been Halo. Let me see if I can get you an exact date for Shang-Chi. Let's see here. I will put the URL in chat, but let me bring it up here on stream. Oh, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it very well on stream though. Blow this up a little bit. Okay, so 6-star basic pool. So the 5th of October. So the 5th of October, Mangog, Odin, Jabari, Panther, Silver Centurion, Sun-Chi, Mr. Negative, and Black Widow will be in the basic 6-star crystal. So you're a little bit more than 2 months away. Yeah, I'm saving my 6-star shards for the next featured 6-star crystal. Nobody in particular. Hercules will be there. Penny Parker will be there. Hercules would be cool. I'd be okay getting him. He's not going to be like my goal. My goal for it is pretty much just new 6-stars. So you don't own even a PS4? No, I do not. I used to have an Xbox. I don't know if I had an Xbox One, but I had the second generation Xbox, and I had a PS3 at one point. And then when I moved, I sold or gave all that stuff away. And yeah, so I moved about 5 years ago, and yeah, I haven't really had any desire for any console games. This is basically the only video game I've played, and then other than this, I played StarCraft 2 a fair bit on my computer, and other than that, yeah, no other video games. Where there was a PC game came out a couple years ago. That when it was initially being advertised, I was thinking I might try that out. It was called Anthem, and then when it actually went live, it didn't do very well. So yeah, so I never ended up checking it out, but I was kind of excited about that for a little while. It looked like it was going to be really good. It's funny. So I bought the PlayStation. Well, this is like 20 years ago, but I got a PlayStation because I had been at a friend's place and I was playing Metal Gear Solid. I really liked the game. And then a couple years later, same thing. I was at a friend's place and I was playing Halo. Really liked Halo, so then I bought an Xbox. And I guess maybe now I don't have any friends, so I got nowhere to try out games. When I was a kid, I was really into Sega. And I had a ton of Sega Genesis games. And then when I got into comic books, I still played games on the console, but nowhere near as often. Mr. TC, thank you for the follow. How was your Saturday coming along? Love Metal Gear Solid? Yeah. But I think that's really changed. I don't even know what version they're on now, or like, how many sequels there's been. And I think Halo, like I played Halo 1, Halo 2, and that was, I never played like, oh, what was the one, Halo Wars? I think that was one. I never played that. Yeah, it's pretty much just Halo 1 and Halo 2. And Metal Gear Solid, I think I only ever played the first one. I never played any of the sequels. I remember Saint Row on the 360 was gold. Man, it was so good. I don't think I ever heard of that. Oh, there was another game on the PlayStation. Oh, I played Final Fantasy VII. I really liked that on the PlayStation. And there was another one called Parasite Eve. And I quite liked that. And I think it was kind of like Resident Evil, I think. I don't know if it was like a spin-off game or something. But yeah, I quite liked Parasite Eve. But I was never very good at first-person shooters, so I never got into like Call of Duty or Overwatch or any of that kind of stuff. The closest to a first-person shooter that I would have ever played would have been Halo. And then I played World of Warcraft for about 6 years. Yeah, that I was really into. And it was weird when I stopped playing it. Like, it wasn't intentional. I think I had gone to my parents for like a week. So I obviously wasn't logging in to Warcraft. And then I went back home. And pretty much just because I hadn't been playing for a week, I just didn't have the interest. And simply didn't log in. And then just canceled the subscription. And then it was, yeah. I renewed the subscription, or started the subscription again last December, and I just couldn't get back into it whatsoever. Although, I mean, I wasn't in a guild or anything like that, and I don't even know if any of the people I used to play with still played. So I played D2, and I don't understand how Bungie are still keeping this game going. What's D2? Or is that the name of the game? Or is that Doom? Doom 2? Yeah, I don't. No, I have no interest to Destiny 2. Oh, okay. I have no interest to get a console. I don't even know like what would be the best system to go for currently. Although my roommate got a new Xbox recently, and the design of it, holy crap, it's different from anything I would have expected. PS5 is out, and Xbox Series X and S. Okay. So which is the better system? Better system as in variety of games. Which is better? Not necessarily the better games, but just more games. I can't believe GTA 6 is still not out. What are Rockstar doing? Yeah, I couldn't really have a conversation about current games at all. Um, yeah, like I said, other than Anthem, a couple of years ago, I couldn't tell you any new video game at all. Even when there are mobile games coming out, I don't even pay attention. And I'm still kind of surprised I play this game, that I've been playing this as long as I have. Not because of the game, but just that I've been able to be interested in something this long. I'm quite surprised at myself. Wait. Why is this guy? Okay. It's okay. He's gone. He's gone. I play Snakes and Ladders and Checkers, plus some card games, and it's quite fun with the kids. I used to like playing Monopoly a lot. And it was funny because I don't think Monopoly is really meant as a game to play just with two people, but I used to play with one of my brothers a ton. Like this is, I would have been maybe 14. And I don't think I've ever played Monopoly with more than two other people, so 3 people in total. But if you're not playing with a larger group, it's kind of pointless because you can't really have much, like there's not much strategy if it's just you and another person. You need a few people to really get strategy going and making deals and stuff like that. So I used to play chess a fair bit, but I don't even know if I know. No, I still know how the pieces move, but I don't think I necessarily know their placement on the board anymore. Which, I mean, that would take long to remember. I'm not too sure about the games on Xbox, but it depends on the games that are exclusive to the console. So, for example, PlayStation have lots of exclusives like God of War, Horizon, Zero Dawn, and just like Xbox have Halo. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I did play. No, I never played God of War. I saw somebody else playing it. And it looked cool, but it didn't pique my interest like Halo or Metal Gear Solid did back in the day. But yeah, it did look interesting. Monopoly was bomb AF. Don't have siblings, but me and my cousins would fight over the silver dog. Yeah, I remember. Oh, this was a while ago. I'm trying to think of. So, my brother. So we'd gone. I'm trying to think. I don't remember if my parents had already moved or they were still living in Canada. But anyways, we went to we went to the Turks and Caicos for Christmas. And my brother, they were married at the time. His wife and his in-laws were there as well. And one of my dad's cousin's kids, I think, he would have been around my age. Anyway, so there was my brother, the cousin, myself, and maybe my brother's father-in-law. So like 4 or 5 people, we were playing Monopoly. And my cousin was losing. And he didn't throw up the table, like he didn't turn it over, but he just flipped it, just enough so the pieces and the properties and whatever moved around. And my brother just got pissed off. Like he didn't get loud or anything like that. He just said, I'm not playing with you anymore. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Although we played a ton of crib over that Christmas as well. I quite liked crib. And then, and that, I think that was when I learned how to play crib. And so this was about 15 years or so ago. Yeah, it had been about 15 years ago. And between 20 and 15 years ago. And at the time I did a fair bit of traveling, international travel. And every time I would leave Canada, my grandmother lived just a couple hours outside of Toronto. And for the most part, like if I was going international, I'd have to go through Toronto. So I'd usually end up going and spending a weekend with my grandmother. And so we would go and play crib with two of her friends. They were a married couple. And it was so funny because they were all in their mid to late 70s. But like you play a game, okay, it's over, you reset, you start the next game. But the lady, every time the game was over, she would always want to see what the points were, like how far she could have gotten. But I don't know why, I just thought it was so funny. Because for me, it was just like, okay, let's get to the next game. We saw who won, next game. But nope, she had to find out exactly how far she would have made it. I've just finished high school and I have no idea what I want to do. I can't believe people already expect you to know what you want to pursue in life. Dude, it's okay. I'm 42 and I still don't know what I want to do. It's like, seriously, I don't know what I want to do. I had a career for... well, not the same job, but the same industry for about 15 years. I don't think I would necessarily start a new career now, but I could see going to school just for education, information. But I don't think there's any need to know what you want to do, so long as you're able to sustain yourself. And I mean, I know the whole thing, find something you love and you'll never work a day in your life, all that BS. The possibility of finding something that you love that can sustain yourself is pretty slim. And if you do, you're damn lucky. The only thing I'd say, like as far as education goes, though, go do something practical that is going to allow you to find employment relatively easy. That silver dog caused some chaos. One of my cousins stole the dog one day and we jumped him outside. Did you go to university? Yeah, I did. I finished high school, I think maybe... Yeah, no, I was done. Like, I had all the credits I needed to graduate by January. So then the second half of the year, I didn't need to go to class. So I found a job. And then the graduation wasn't until the summer. And then I started university in August or September. And then finished. So that I would have been... No, I was 18 when I started. I finished at 21. Then I worked a year, traveled a year, and then worked on and off. I don't think I was ever in a job for more than 3 years. So one time I traveled for like... I'm trying to think, because I know it was kind of broken up. So I'd have worked the 1 year, traveled for a year, worked for probably 2 or 3 years. Oh yeah, okay. So then there was a time where I just basically kind of took a break from life. So I moved from where I was living. Well, I moved, but I knew I was going back. So I left for 4 months. Then I went back. And that's when I started playing World of Warcraft. So I went maybe 3 months or 4 months where I didn't do anything. I just played World of Warcraft. Then after that, I was teaching for a while. Then I went back to another job for about 2 years, and then another job for about 3 years. What if I like to sleep? Where do I find a job as a professional sleeper? Well, hey, I mean, there are things where they do sleep studies. Like, they have different stimulus for people when they're sleeping. You probably find something. Although, I don't know if you'd like the side effects. That might not work out too well. I love being a bricklayer, stonemason, and miss it, but my own fault. Doing all overtime and stuff and not resting correctly have made me a stupid fat cripple. Well, that's the thing though too, I think, right? Is that when you're young, I guess it depends too in the industry, because like in some, it's competitive and you want to get ahead or that kind of stuff, so you work a ton or whatever, or you feel you need to work a ton to sustain yourself, whatever it is. But I think, that could be very difficult. Like, I think the way I went about things was probably not the best. It would have probably been better just to do normal 2-week vacations rather than taking, months at a time and traveling. Because then, you've got an interruption in employment and so on and so forth. Because for the most part, when I would travel, I would quit my job. And I don't think that was necessarily the best way to do things. But I don't think... Well, no, because usually I quit jobs because I was ready to be done with the job anyways. So. But, at the end of the day, whatever it is, it's got to work for you. I feel like employers want experience more than qualifications, but employers aren't willing to hire people without experience. Yep, that's the age-old problem, right? How do you get experience without employment? But how do you get employment without experience? I think that's why educational opportunities that provide co-op experience, those are really good, because then you're getting the education while you're getting the work experience as well, which that could be hard to find too, and it's not necessarily available in all fields. I don't think, well, and also it's a lot different now. Well, it was a lot different when I started working as opposed to when my parents did. My mom was a teacher for 35 years. When she started, that's what she was going to do. That was going to be her job for life. And I think today, people have, I don't even know necessarily if people have jobs. They just have sources of income. If somebody is doing Grubhub or Skip the Dishes or Uber, they bring all of those kind of things together, and then maybe they work part-time at a McDonald's, whatever it is, right? It's a variety of different things. I did a physical... Robert, how you doing? How are things down in Tasmania? I did a physical job until I was 33, then changed to no labor job. Yeah. Actually, I think still my favorite job was working as a janitor. I would have been 16, I think, when I started. And I did it for maybe a year and a half, because it was... Yeah, because that's what, I think I was doing that when I finished high school. And then when I finished high school, I had nothing to do, so I could work full-time, not just a part-time job. And then I think I worked at a bank for a little while, and then I worked at a government office for a little while. But I just liked the janitorial job because you had nobody there telling you what to do. Once you had your initial orientation, okay, here's where the equipment is. This is, the expectation, blah, blah, whatever. Okay, good. You go at it and you do your thing. But I liked it that you walk in, it's a mess. By the time your job is done, your job is done because things are clean and orderly. So I quite like that. Then I worked in healthcare for a bit. I liked that. And then I did I did IT support. Oh, yeah, majority of my working time was within IT, whether it be in teaching or support kind of thing. Once I was posting for a job that I met the qualifications for concerning studies, but one of the requirements was 15 years experience. I was 19 at this time, so the math isn't hard to solve. You should have applied for it. That'd have been funny. Yeah, I've been doing this since I was 4. That's why I chose co-op. Yeah. I do want to find a co-op job, to be honest. I work fly in, fly out, 1414. In mining as a private firefighter. Oh, okay. Huh. I think my nephew is wanting to become a EMT. I think that's different place, or paramedic. I think in Canada we call it a paramedic. Other places call it an EMT. But basically, like working in an ambulance. I thought of going into nursing at one point too, but I realized I would be bad dealing with people that are ill, probably. Mr. Ish, how you doing? How was your Saturday coming along? Man, these arena streams are going a hell of a lot longer than I intend them to be. I start out thinking, an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then by the time I'm where I want to be for arena scores, it's looking like 3.5 hours. I had a job. No, it wasn't my last job, but it was still in the same office where I think I went within a year. I was only home for 2.5 months, whether it be through work travel or like vacation. And I got to a point where I just found that was just too much. And yeah, I just wanted to be in the same place for a while. With arena changes, it sure takes longer to get all units. Yeah, I don't know. I think time-wise, it's relatively the same. If you're going for milestones, it's pretty close to the same. If you're trying to get the top percentages in the basic or the featured, then yes. And the arena with the majority of units is the Summoner Trials, and that is definitely a grind. But I break it up. I do 500,000 points at a time, and just take a break. So I put up 500,000 points, watch a TV show, do something else in the game, go out, whatever it is. But yeah, I try not to do more than 500,000 points at a go for that. I'll do a couple million or run all 6 stars or all 5 stars in the feature to the basic, but I definitely do not run all 4 stars in the Summoner Trials. Okay. There you go. 4-star arena takes a while. Only have 14 R5 for that one. Okay. I pulled 5-star approximate midnight. How do you feel about that? How does that make you feel? So for the Summoner Trials, you don't need to run, like you're probably best off running 4 stars, but you don't need to run 4 stars. If you have arena boosts, you can run 3 stars and still get the same amount of points as running 4 stars. So if you have more 3 stars that are maxed out, and if you You have to do a few matches. But after you've done a couple matches, when you're running your 3-star teams, you'll usually always see at least one opponent that is 3 stars. So that it, time-wise, it's pretty much the same. If you end up using 3 stars and you're up against 4 stars, that sucks time-wise, just because the matches are a little bit longer. But if you're using your 3 stars and you're facing 3 stars, yeah, it goes pretty quick. Points-wise, though, you only want to do that if you're running the arena boosts. Otherwise, your 3 stars are less points than your 4 stars. The only time I do that, though, is if I'm behind in the 4 stars for where I would like to be. Can you read last? You can just copy and paste it. It was a rollover of Hyperion. Okay. Yeah, I think I would prefer Hyperion over Proxima. Although she has more damage potential, but takes longer to get to it. So did you open a dual crystal? I do boosts on 3 stars too. Good tip on matchup. Got a 5-star Nexus from Arena GMC yesterday. Picked a dupe on Warlock, seen 120 now. Nice. Very good. Proxima is cool. Yeah. And I mean, she has pretty crazy damage potential. Unfortunately, it doesn't carry over. You have to ramp her up each fight. She can block unblockable specials, which is nice. But no, I think I would agree. I'd prefer Hyperion. Basic, okay. I'm rolling over a cosmic for a cosmic. Oh, this is gonna suck. And I'm gonna forget every single time that they got the Heimdall synergy. I know I'm gonna forget. Actually, I don't know if this is going to prevent it. Let's see. So in this case, it won't be a nope. That's one way to find out. Who is your next R3? 6-star? Probably Omega Red. Yeah, most likely Omega Red. The only thing is I don't think I'm going to do it. Well, maybe I should just go ahead and do it. I was going to wait until I had him awakened, which won't happen until October? Well, until he's in the basic arena. I guess, I mean, if I know I'm going to take him to R3, there's no reason I can't do it, even though he's not awakened. I wouldn't be using him a ton right away. But if not Omega Red, then maybe Immortal Hulk. I wasn't really thinking of Immortal Hulk until quite recently. Partly because I wasn't even considering taking a Science T5CC from one of the selectors. But after looking at it the other day, like I knew I was going to go at least one skill. But I think I'm going to go one skill, one Science for the T5CC selectors. I did apply for the 15-year experience job and added in to the end that despite being a fetus, I had a lot to offer. Joe read that last part, but still applied, didn't get it. They wanted the experience. Yeah, fair enough. But no, I think, yeah, good for you to apply. Nothing wrong, because the worst they can do is say no, right? I'm doing Act 5, Chapter 4 on my alt right now, so close to Cav. Nice. Getting there. She can parry projectiles, yep. She can parry projectiles, she can block unblockables. I can taste the Heimdall. Everyone forgets Heimdall. He is pretty forgettable. Well, that's the thing. I think Heimdall himself is relatively forgettable, right? And then like there's been times where that synergy would have been nice for me to have on a team, but I don't even think of it. Depending on what catalyst I form next, Kingpin or Ghost for me, have a T5CC save for good Mystic when I get okay. Ghost is obviously still a great champion. Yeah, still a great champion. No doubt about it. They are changing things to decrease her and Quake's value in the game. And I feel with the removal of Legends runs, the need for her Awakened or even high level has really decreased. And that's not to say don't do it. It's just that because that's where she shines, right? Being awakened high level and being able to get through stuff so fast. And now that is no longer... I mean, it's still nice to just get through stuff fast, regardless if you're getting something for it. But, like in my case, I have her at R3, unawakened. I was thinking to do a 7-3 Legends run. I wasn't sure if I was going to. If like, I would have waited until 7-3 went live, taken a look at a couple streams, seen who people were using a lot, blah, blah. If it looked like Ghost was going to be good for at least 30% of the whole thing, then I would have used an Awakening Gem on her. But now I do not... Yeah, I have no need to use an Awakening Gem on her. I may still do it, but I'm going to be able to use her just as well, unawakened. It won't be as fast, but like I said, the speed no longer really matters. Although, obviously, the longer the fight lasts, the more potential for you to screw up. But would Gilly 2099 be better? No. Because like if you're contemplating speed wise, no. Your first fight, you've got to finish with your L3, and then every fight after, you've got to finish with your L3 just to keep up her damage. Now, she brings more to the table than just damage, but if you're looking speed-wise, no, Ghost would still be better. Yeah, and I'm only saying that for me. Like, if I probably would have still taken Ghost to rank 3, regardless of the Legends, because I think she is, one of the few options in tech that I would want to have at R3. It's more so for the Awakening for me, without the Legends as a possibility. I don't see the necessity of having her awakened. Because, yeah, like I said, all it does for her is just add speed. It doesn't... So it adds speed and DPS. Because you're going to be able to do more damage... or not more damage, but you're going to be able to do damage faster. But per hit, it doesn't change anything. I need to explore 7-2, so I'll go Ghost. Yeah. Yeah, she is good for probably about 30% for 7... maybe more for 7-1, but about 30% for 7-2. Archangel is another good one for 7-2. So now I feel tech class is going down unless they buff all the Iron Man so soon. Well, we've got Nimrod supposedly coming next month, who's going to be tech. Oh, you know what? I hadn't even thought of this. It is... Now, I would think it would be more an Iron Man or an Ultron type character that could be an Apocalypse for tech. But maybe Nimrod. Maybe we could see Nimrod as being the Apocalypse tech character. And I mean, simply where he would benefit all other characters in the class. Need a dupe on my 6-star Archangel, but the dupe is only for the ability accuracy reduction. Archangel will still do the damage, dupe or not. So if you're going into a fight where all you need is the damage, unduped Archangel is fine. If you need the ability accuracy reduction, then yes, you do need the dupe. But let me see. So for the Hitmonkey boss for 7-2, unduped Archangel is fine. You pair him with White Mags and use the pre-fight on White Mags, and Archangel will get through that no problem. The Tiger boss, Archangel will get through that no problem as well. If you pair him with Mr. Fantastic and use you only really need one of Mr. Fantastic's pre-fights for that, just the one that increases the dot damage. You could, because it's just the one fight, you could use all 4 on that one fight, but you only need the one. But yeah, Archangel again will just get through that one like nothing. I think Now, my Archangel, when I did it, was R3. Don't think I was running any boosts, but I was running Suicides. And I think I had Tiger down before she got to her L2. And Hit Monkey, I couldn't believe how quick he went down. But also you have the class advantage of Hit Monkey though, so. Who the heck is Nimrod? Well, you're going to find out next month. So basically he's just a future Sentinel. He's a prototype of a future Sentinel. I think he might have been in the X-Men Days of Future Past movie. Oh dear. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, King of Sentinels, yeah. You know what? It might be about time to see somebody who buffs tech in general. I think he would be a fine candidate for that. But like I said, I think an Iron Man or Ultron type would be more suitable or more expected. Maybe you should ask who the tech is, Nimrod. Wow, dude. Wow. That almost deserves a timeout. Like, really. Yeah, I mean, Ultron does have a good synergy with some robot. Right, with some. Well, and then War Machine. Yeah, War Machine also has some. Let me just see what Ultron and War Machine. Ultron, so that's Ultron Prime. So Metal Champions gain 5% health and attack rating. And then, yeah, so it's actually more just to benefit him. The health and attack rating is good. But there's no overarching. And let's see for War Machine. Oh no, I think War Machine is his pre-fights, right? Not so much his synergies. With Warlock, Gilly 2099, and Darkhawk, if one of them are on the team, they get buffs for being immune. Yeah, which is pretty nice. I'm substituting Jacob Showers at the moment. So did you have to consult in your alliance chat? Hey Jacob, what would you say in this situation? All right, Mr. Robert, have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. And welcome back, Mr. Ish. Yeah, so War Machine just has specific, no overarching kind of thing. Other than his pre-fight. Okay, tech attackers gain 10% attack rating when an armor boost is active. So if the support gain 2 cleanse charges when champions with cleanse are infected with a debuff, it is immediately purified and the cleanse charge is removed. Fortify gain energy resistance equal to their armor rating. That one could be interesting with Guardian, maybe. Huh. And skirmish gain up to 217 attack rating based on current armor rating and debuffs excluding stuns. Oh, he could be really good then with or Guardian could be really good with these pre-fights applied. Okay. Coolio. Next week I'm getting my second 6-star. Nice. Who are you hoping for? And what happened, Parasite? Overseer has this awesome synergy for Cap IW and Surfer. Oh yeah? I bet you any money it's not on the 4-star though. Because Because, of course, I've only got the 4-star. Let's see. For Cap, IW, and Surfer. Yeah, so the Surfer one isn't there on the 4, but let's see Cap, IW. Captain America, intercepting the opponent grants a non-stacking pass of Fury, granting 50% attack rating for 7 seconds. Okay. That's not bad. Not bad. Their scrambled personality makes them immune to reverse control. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. That could be useful. Pairing Overseer and one of the, well, iHawk, for example. I mean, any of them, but... Okay. Yeah. Overseer has nice synergy for the Hawks too. Well, unless of course the Grandmaster is just going to be a one attacker fight, which that's going to suck. Been thinking about revisiting and doing Act 6. The rewards for exploration are spicy. Yeah. If you've got other things done in the game, absolutely. I would not have it as a priority if you've got Act 7 variants to do. Well, maybe over variants, because you get a lot of 6-star resources, and variants are more for 5-star resources. But yeah, if you've got 7172 done, yeah, I would work on getting Act 6 exploration. If the 5-star one was looking, okay. I really want iHawk or Apocalypse or Sunspot. Oh, did I say iHawk? Mr. Joe, how you doing? How is your day coming along? You're not talking about that Grandmaster, this, yeah, okay, good point. Good point. Because iHawk is a good option there anyways. And, well, I mean, I guess anybody's really a good option there. But for a lot of people, myself included, that third phase is the hardest phase. Because I took Mr. Sinister in there specifically because of the third phase. But with that synergy, not needing to, like being able to go with it with a champion that you're intending to, get through the entire thing, basically not needing to worry about the third phase whatsoever. Yeah. Not bad. And Grandmaster's phase 1? Yeah. Yeah, and I had no idea about that, actually. No idea at all. Well, I mean, I would need a 5-star Overseer to be able to use that anywhere that it would really be needed. But that does add more value to iHawk, so maybe seeing even more reason to take him to rank 3, possibly. Oh, I haven't even joined War. I should probably at least do that, right? Yeah, do that. Gauntlet didn't have reverse control on Thanos, so there is a possibility that they skip inverted controls on Summer Pain. No, yeah, it is a possibility, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see that on him. Oh, wait, what is the... Oh, okay, so we're pretty close. Pretty close to the match. Oh, damn, we've gotten through. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I better join, eh? Let's see. So we'll take that. And that would have me go. So I'm just looking because for the most part, what we usually do, whatever lane you start out in section 1, you just take the same lane in section 2. So for example, if I started off like taking lane 2 or lane 7, then in section 2 I would continue on. So then I'd continue on lane 7 or lane 2 or whatever it was. So let's see. And for the bosses, okay. I really want to hop into Act 5-3, but it's so hard. 5-3 is harder than 5-4. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's kind of the same as like I think 6-2 was probably the worst for all of Act 6. My alt, I was getting stomped by Chapter 3, but now I'm flying by 4. I used like 3 vibes in total and 3 quests. Sold all bosses so far. The nodes are annoying in Chapter 3. With the general node where it makes only one class good for it, yeah, that was pretty annoying. Okay, so let's join. Oh crap! I didn't decide who I was going to bring in. This is what happens when you get old and you can't concentrate well. Okay, so I think we're going to go up here. Well, if I'm going to take these two. There's nothing here. And this one. Okay. Yeah. I'll just go with. I was thinking to bring Claire for Morningstar. Yeah, I guess I may as well do that, eh? Okay. Okay. Do I have anything out? No, we don't. Oh, we have level up today at some point, though. So let's go with this, because I don't think I'm going to need... No, only if I was farming. Yeah, I think this should be fine. Because those two are villains, so that's going to make Claire this with there. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Blushy, how you doing? How's your day coming along? I guess we can go have a go at the Havoc. I would prefer to use Corvus for him, but we don't have any charges, so probably using Warlock would be the way to go. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Wait. Melee attack gains a buff. Gains an overclock charge. Max house. Let me just see. What? Wait, what are we at for this war? Okay, I think I could die and we'll be okay. I'm gonna lurk real quick. Time to stun lock. Alaboss is doing real quick. All right, dude. Let me see if I can get through this nonsense. Oh crap! No, the game just did restart. Okay. I got worried for a second that the game could just crash here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get to my L2. I don't want to do my L1. If I can get to my 2, we'll be doing good. Can we do it? Yeah, okay. There we go. The game is still super screwed up. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few threads on the forums that it's gotten worse for people. My phone broke, so I can't play MCOC till Thursday. Ooh, that sucks. 531 flare. It should be very fast and easy. Jesper, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while indeed. Oh dear, so we still got 3 hours before we're going to have level up. Okay. And I'm not going to be doing any significant level up for a while. You're doing great. Very good. Very good indeed. I'm doing great too. I'm almost done what I want to get done for the arena for my first session of the torture. And we'll see. Yeah, I think this evening what I need to do to be pretty safe in my score, I probably need to run all 6 and 5 stars. Okay. So Joe, if you think the game is still, like the controls are still an issue, do you think they should, and it seems like there's quite a few people finding the same thing, do you think they should postpone the next season of War again and Summoner Showdown? I don't think they're going to, but do you think they should? And I think if they don't, it kind of makes you wonder, well, why did they do it to begin with, right? When there were problems and they postponed things, and the problems are still there, and yet they're going to go ahead with them. Wait, it's Kitty Pryde too? Apparently, although I don't know. I mean, this is pretty early. Well, we're halfway through August. Yeah, and I think usually when we get these leaks of who's to come, they end up being accurate. So, yeah. I'm a little surprised though that we're seeing mutant champions buffed or added. I'm really surprised by that. Now, I don't know if that means that new mutants are going to kind of suck. Because, I mean, it's the strongest class in the game by far, currently. I don't know how much stronger you want to make it. Oh, no. He's a science gem on Cap IW. He is C107. Nice. Very good. You're going to use it on him or Void? I think it's... if you can get him high Sig, I think it's better used on Cap IW. Because, it gives him his utility. And Void, it would increase his damage. But I think Cap... Well, they're both pretty versatile. Like, you could use both of them in a lot of different situations. But so long as you can get the SIGs up there, yeah. It's a good place to use it. Let's go. I'm hyped for Kitty Pryde to come out next month. Let's go! Okay, I have to go. I'll be back later. Alright, dude. Have a good one. Wait, who are coming next month? So it's supposed to be Nimrod and Kitty Pryde. And Devastator in with a Friend Zone raid. Okay. Mr. Enzo. Well. Yeah, so the current leaked info for next month for the new champions is saying Kitty Pryde and Nimrod. And I think usually that information's been accurate, so... Dawkins, how you doing? How was your Saturday coming along? I'm back, but by the way, Parasite Flare isn't in 531. How long have you been streaming? Too long. Too damn long. It's good though, because what I've done in Arena, if I was not streaming, there's no way I would have put up as many points. But it is almost 3.5 hours. And I think the longest I've ever streamed is 3 or 3.5, so. Yeah, if there's, if chat's relatively active, I kind of just lose track of time. Mr. Donut Cop, how you doing? What are you up to, Bimore? So I'm probably going to go. Well, I was intending to finish off at 45 million in the basic, but might go a little bit further than that. Let this be the longest. Let's make a record. Okay. We'll go for 3 hours and 31 minutes. Oh, damn. I think she's going to be the best bet. Just with our second live. Oh, dang. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Oh, I'll respond to you later. Just grinding for Spidey. How are you? I'm doing okay. How's the Spidey grind coming along? You're going for the 5 or the 6 star? Yeah, it doesn't really look like he was getting too much love. I don't like this thing where I am... hang on. Oh, crap, he's dead. Yeah, I don't like where I'm taking damage, but there's no indication of it. Good, just crossing 40 million, going for the 5 star? Okay, yeah. What do you... No need to respawn? Well, no. I mean, you sent the message, so I'll just tell you why. Like, I'm not going to take the advice. Well, no, I take the advice, but why I'm not going to act on it. What are you aiming for overall, Donut Cop? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, we're going to take a bunch of damage up front, but that's fine. We can handle it. Let's see here. I'll probably end up around 52, 53. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking for myself, too. Between 50... Because I think I finished at 45. So running my 6 stars again, that's 7, so that would take me to 52. And then, yeah, so 52, 55. I think is what I'm going to go for. I think mid to high 40s will get the 5 star, but... And I'd be okay missing. Like, I don't really care one way or another if I get them. It's just, I mean, I'm going up to 28 anyways, and doubling that isn't terrible. If it was the 6-star, well, no, I don't think I can get a new 6-star champion, like new to the game. I don't think I can get a new one without refreshing, and I'm not at the. I don't want to be using units until I'm at about 32,000 units. So yeah, I would only go for 5 stars, and yeah. Although I may refresh for Omega Red when he's in the basic. Here. Yeah, cool. You know, it's funny. I've seen people do arena streams for like 2.5, 4 hours, and I was like, how do they do it? But I think, I think that's what it is. You just kind of lose track of time when your chat is pretty active. What other 6 stars would you refresh for? There are none currently. Yeah, there are none currently. So if there was a 6-star that I wanted, Omega and Angela are the only two that I can see coming up in the basic that I would even go for at all. And Angela, I'm going to go round 2. Omega, I'm going to go round 1, just because if I miss, I will go round 2. But round 1, I intend to go pretty high, and I'm also going to do at least one section of refreshing, more so just to know how much I can put up and what it would cost to refresh 5 stars. But as far as in the featured, if it was a champion that I figured would go for 90 to 95. I would go for. If it's anything over that, then no, because I can do 95 without any units. Anything over that, I need to use units. Now, once I'm at 32,000 units, if Nick Fury, well, no, I think I'm gonna have Nick Fury awaken soon. If Ghost, or maybe Archangel were in the featured, yeah, I would. Actually, Ghost, I'm not sure about, and even Archangel, I'm not sure about. But yeah, no, there's no 6-star that I would be able to say right now. Oh yes, I would put up 120 million for. No question about it. Yeah, Claire was the last one that I was willing to put that. The biggest thing for me is just a matter of having to wake up early. I do not like doing that. To wake up early in order to get 3 runs of the 6 stars in a 24-hour period. Are you trying to earn 100,000 units by Cyber Weekend? Hell no. Hell no. I think... let me take a quick look. Mr. Enzo, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How was your stream? But yeah, let me have a quick look and see what I could be at by Cyber Weekend. Okay, bring it up here. Alright, now blow that up a little. Alright, so the last one was, oh no, so August 15th was the next time that I'll be recording it, and actually there's 1,200 units per week. I think it's a little bit more now on average. The battle chips are around 500,000 per week. So if we go to Cyber Weekend, which is the end of, so it would be the November 28th. Yeah, it would be around there. So I should be at about 40,000 units if I'm not spending. That's if I'm not spending and if I'm not opening battle chips. But I will be opening battle chips before then. Most likely when I get to about 3 million battle chips, I'll be opening 1 million a week. I've done that for 2 million so far. And then once I have 10 million Thronebreaker battle chips opened all together, I'm going to put up a video and just show what the amount of units in gold were. I don't keep track of anything else, so I've shown this many times before, but this is what I've got up to this point. These are the totals for my own openings, and it looks for my own openings up to this point, uncollected is the best for units, and then from YouTube openings, I think for YouTube openings it's still uncollected. Yeah, uncollected is still the best. Uncollected and Thronebreaker are the same for units, but I do need to find a few more Thronebreaker openings. Which I think Enzo, you uploaded one just recently, right? Opening Thronebreaker battle chips. And yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, I don't think I would ever be able to save up to 100,000 units. And no, I wouldn't try. If I hadn't opened the battle chips back in the spring, when I opened 10 million, if I had held on to those, and I think I had 13 or 15 million at the time, but I could have ended up with about a 30 to 40 million battle chip opening. That would have gotten me close to 100,000 units. But yeah. I may end up using some units depending on the final encounter for Summer of Pain. That may that may take up some units, but we'll wait and see what the rewards are looking like. And outside of that, because I would be in no rush to get the next variant or 7.3 done. So if I'm needing resources there, I would just wait until I have enough resources. I wouldn't rush it at all. Yeah, if we got another gauntlet type thing, I could see using units there. Well, when I get into the LOL challenges, I'll probably be using units there too. What is your goal amount of units for Cyber? What should everyone's? Like, what should I aim for? So I think like if you're, it would depend. If you're not spending any money, it would increase the amount of units that you want to have on hand. But if you are planning to spend some money, then you don't need as many units on hand. So usually I do spend money. This Cyber weekend as is, I'm not thinking that I'm going to, but we'll see. In which case I would want to have at least 25,000 on hand. If I know I'm spending money, then probably 18,000 units would be sufficient. Because the unit offers are at least, I think the first two you may as well always pick up, so that's 5,000 units. The 10,000 unit one, yeah, I think there needs to be value there, or there needs to be value at the final offer, and I think usually the final one is about 3,000 units, so which would be 18,000 in total. But we've also seen where the final one is 6,000 units for 21,000 in total. So, but if you have no interest in the 10,000 unit offer, then yeah, then even just 5,000 units or 6,000, because I think after you spend units, you should have something left over, like 500 to 1,000 units left over at least. So, oh wait, oh damn, holy crap, I totally missed that. And I wasn't even trying to read chat because that would have been a good excuse. I was actually paying attention and still screwed that up. I'm aiming for 30,000 units by Cyber Weekend. What are you at currently? That's a pretty damn good chunk of units, though. I may spend 25 on all the 5-star if they have 6-star shards again. Okay. And I think that's 275 units, right? With a 5-star offer. Oh, yeah. $13.7 right now. Okay. Do you think you could get 16,000 between now and then? Wait, what am I? So I think for me, between now and then, it was 40, which is 18,000. Okay, okay. Yeah. That would be a... Well... No, that's not bad at all. If you're considering opening battle chips as you go. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Because my 40,000, that's not taking into account battle chip openings. So... Adrian, how you doing? How's your Saturday coming along? This year, let's see, but it's usually the end of November 29th, Monday, November 29th for this year. And what? Look at that. Let me see what that was up to. So I think that was for that 40,000 units. I think that was on the Sunday. Let's see. So yeah, so that was 40,000 units by November 28th. So most likely the offers would be available on the Friday, on the 27th, 26th is most likely when the offers would go live, because they usually publish the offers on the Friday. So night here in the UK, yeah, what, about 10:30 your time, 10:30 p.m. Yeah, so Joe, for the 30,000, if you're opening battle chips as you're going, you could probably even spend, not a ton, but you could probably even use up some units along the way and still hit the 30,000. For me, yeah, like I should be able to, well, I mean, that 40,000 for me, that's with 1,200 a week on average, which I think it's a little bit more than 1,200 a week now. So it would be a little bit over 40,000, and then also taking into account the battle chip openings. But, and I might be doing a disservice to myself, because the next 8 million battle chips I open, they're going to be Thronebreaker. And the last few Thronebreaker ones I've done have not gone well. But I still want to get that information regardless. So that is all right. I also buy the sigil and unit monthly deal. Okay. So the unit monthly deal, that's 735 units per month right there. So that would give you September, October, and all of November. So a little bit more, about 2,300 units there. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you're probably more likely to get to the 30,000 than I am to get to the 40,000. Because it's easy for me to say right now, oh yeah, I'm going to save, blah, blah. Well, just let's see a 6-star Awakening Gem offer come along. There go my units. In 6 minutes it will be. Very good. So what are you up to, Adrian? What you got going down? And you know what? I just realized I was supposed to be using attack boosts all this time with the 5 stars. Yeah. No, that didn't happen. I'm on uncollected and only get 75 units from battle chips, but the normal can give more units sometimes. The normal arena crystals? Yeah, I think the max from the normal crystal... Yeah, I don't remember what it is, but I think the Thronebreaker, the potential is 1,100 units, maybe? But if you're after units, like if that's what you want from the battle chips, you're best off going with the uncollected battle chips. That has the best ratio of units to battle chips. The regular ones, it just means that you're opening more crystals, but it doesn't transfer to more units. At least not after. I think in total I've got about 200 million battle chips of data. I think it's that. I got 3k units from 1 million Thronebreaker. That was an outlier. Yeah. Yeah, my last... I opened 2 million. And I don't think I got 1,000 units. Hey, well, that means I'm due for more units, right? Let's see here. Doing arena for battle chips? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, it's nice, right? Because you get the battle chips, which can translate into units, and then you get the units for milestones. So yeah, my last two Thronebreaker openings, July 23rd, opened 1 million. The first one I got 375 units, and the next one I got 750 units. So yeah, not looking too good. Although I did open 3 million on June 29th, and I got 6,000 units. So yeah. I think overall for the Thronebreaker, what I would end up doing is saving up to probably 10 or 15 million battle chips and then opening that at once. Outside of this, where I'm just opening 1 million at a time. But like I said, like that's specifically for a video, so I'm okay taking a bit of a hit. Are any of you doing any leveling up before Wednesday? Before we get the summer pay milestone rewards? Yeah, I don't have any 6-star rank ups that I would be doing prior, but yeah, the only other 6-star rank ups that I would potentially be doing anyways would be Omega Red or maybe Angela. But no, I think I'm only going to take her to R2 if she's duped. Unduped, I don't think I would. So. And she won't be in the arena for another couple weeks. That's not available to me yet for the Thronebreaker arena crystals. Okay. Yeah, because I think you need to be. I don't know if you have to be Cavalier or Thronebreaker for it. One of those two. I always go for the 140k every level up. Yeah. For Summer of Pain. Okay. Yeah, I always go for at least the 4th milestone, which between 4 stars and 5 stars I'm gonna hit. And I don't intentionally go for the final milestone, but if there happens to be class advancements and I'm doing those and I hit the final milestone for level up, great. But other than that, the target is always the fourth milestone. Oh, there we go. Just taking its time. Do a little bit of thinking. I think the only solo event that I don't normally get the max milestones is event quest completion. Hero use is, yeah, that gets itself done. Arena wins. And then, yeah, level up, it's more trying to make sure I don't put up too many points, if anything. Okay. Man, this last 500,000 points is being a difficult time to come to get it done. Get her done.
Your voice, it echoes in my mind.
Okay. Let's see here.
Your voice, it echoes in my mind.
And getting hit and a bleed on me is not a good way to have this going. Now you're going to play around with your L2. Come on, man. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, maybe we should just accept our loss. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, look at that craziness. All right. All right, all right.
Your voice, it echoes in my mind.
Ugh. Now we got this nonsense to put up with. Ay. Damn it. See if this finishes things off. Oh, right, Heimdall. Damn it. Forgot all about that. Oh, boy. Okay, go on. Okay, so 300,000 more to go.
Your voice, it echoes in my mind.
Actually, I won't have many 5 stars left. Let me just finish them off stream then. No, not enough. Just got by the first Heimdall team and right back to another one. Yeah. Okay. I never get good rank rewards for solo events. Well, yeah. If you do arena, the hero use and the arena wins pretty much just take care of themselves. Level up isn't really too bad so long as you've got champions to level up, obviously, and you've got ISO and gold. The one I find the most difficult is the event quest completion. Well, only difficult due to energy, really. Because, I mean, you could just set to be auto fighting and get through a ton of stuff and get that done. Usually I'll try to get a little bit over, like for class combat or class advancement. I'll try to get a little bit beyond the final milestone for that, just so that I get to, I'm not sure what the percentage is, but where you get the selector, and then I always choose the T4P frags. I think it's by far the most valuable of the three options. There we go, there we go. Right. I'm doing uncollected side quests. The Spider-Man bosses are a struggle. Any advice? To be fair, I really didn't pay attention. I don't know what the difference is for the uncollected and the cab. For cab difficulty, I know for cab difficulty, if you dash back twice, he's going to heal. I don't know if that's the case for uncollected. And I don't know if uncollected has the mighty charge. But if it does, and if that's a problem, what you could do is you could take in white mags and activate his pre-fight, and then when he does the mighty charge, you'll be able to parry him. Or stun him, I guess, because it's not really considered a parry. So if that's the problem, that would be one idea. Otherwise, like just try to stay close to him. I suppose I should look and see what the nodes are first, because if that isn't a node, then talking about it is pretty useless. Let's get through here and then we'll take a quick look. But yeah, if Mighty Charge is there, then the White Mags synergy or pre-fight. And other than that, really what you want to do is just stay close to him so that he doesn't initiate the unstoppable. And if you're close to him and he goes for a medium or his action, you'll parry him. You don't have him? Okay. Well, that won't be an option. So then, yeah, if it is Mighty Charge that's the issue, then your only other option would really just be to stay close to the opponent to be able to parry them. Now, I'm not sure because there is sometimes where they have that, and you can intercept to deactivate the unstoppable. What about Miss Parker? I just used my whole team for her. Oh, again though, I'm not sure what the differences are between for the Cav difficulty and the uncollected. I know for Cav, she takes more damage while stunned. So I ended up using Cap IW and just building up to an L2, parrying her, and then throwing off my L2, and that pretty much did her in. Okay, so let's go. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I got one more match, so let's finish that off and then go have a look. Those nodes. How many more? Oh yeah, we got a ton more to go. Yeah, the biggest thing between Cav and Uncollected, though, is usually the class node. Like if you bring in the specific class, there's a benefit. And the bosses, I think there's usually like one or two nodes that are different. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. But even without Cap IW, I mean, you could just... Now, she does have the thing where she ends up like reflecting damage back on you. I'm not sure what triggers it. But if she's got the stun burn ability, anybody that can do a good deal of damage while... Like with a heavy. Because then if you could just parry heavy... Oh, I did find Hulkbuster to be pretty good for her too. Because she's the boss for the tech quest, so I used him for that a couple times. Because on his L1, he'll stun the opponent, so that will give you a bit of extra time to do some more damage. It's just the class nodes that are different when it comes to bosses. The boss doesn't have the class node though, like at all. But I think usually there's one or two nodes less on Uncollected, but neither Uncollected or Cav have the class nodes. All right, so Spidey 2099 for Uncollected, right? Actually, I have quite a bit of this to get done still. I've gone through and I've gotten all the objectives done, but I haven't, oh, look at that. I haven't done the exploration at all. Well, let's have a look and see. Okay. Yeah, for Uncollected, I don't think I used anyone in particular for Spidey. And oh, for cat. No, for in both cases, because I was doing the objectives, so I was just matching up the class with whatever objective, whichever class objective. So let's see. So we got the heal block, that's pretty irrelevant. Every 8 seconds, the attacker is inflicted with a wither debuff, reducing ability power rate by 150 for 10 seconds. If the attacker lands a hit, the timer is reset. Okay, so it does have Mighty Charge. When performing a medium dash attack, the defender purifies all active debuffs, becomes immune to future debuffs, and goes passively unstoppable until the dash ends. Any debuffs remaining after Purify are removed. After a successful parry by the attacker, the attacker receives a power gain buff, granting 50%. Okay. When the attacker dashes back, okay, so that's what it's talking about for the regen, and you can't do anything for its regen. Yeah. So if you don't have white mags, your best bet is just staying close to him. That's basically all it's going to come down to. The heal block really doesn't matter if you're... It would matter if you're running suicides, but if you're not, the heal block is irrelevant. You wouldn't take any willpower healing, but... Yeah. And you wanted me to check for Penny Parker as well. Oh, okay, so let's see. So that's what we've got for uncollected. Let's check for Cav and see if there's any substantial difference. Okay, so heal block, mighty charge, same thing with wither, enhanced parry. Yeah, so oh, it's the exact same nodes. Okay, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so we got 7 nodes in Cav. Let's see if we got 7 for uncollected as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that they were exactly the same. Yeah, so I think Mighty Charge would be the most annoying. So yeah, just stay close to the opponent and you should be good. And let's see about Miss Parker. Okay. So there's the stun vulnerability. While the defender is stunned, the attacker's attack rating is increased 200% when landing an attack. Small arms, the attacker's heavy attacks suffer a 50%. Yeah, so that's why when I used Cap IW, I wasn't using his heavy attack throughout. I waited until he was at an L2, and then at that L2, that's when I parried and used the heavy into L2. Nerves of Steel, every 6 seconds, the defender gave an indefinite armor up, passive increasing. You know who else you could use? If you've got charges on him, would be Corvus. When the attacker fills a bar of power, they have 6 seconds to use a special attack or 20% of their... Yeah, so for that, as far as building to your L2, it just means it's going to take a little bit longer, but you could still do it. But yeah, I don't know if that helps. And then I think one of Penny's abilities, there's some kind of thorns that she has on herself. But yeah, well, good luck with it though. And that is it for me. And look at that, 4 hours. Oh my lord, craziness. Anyways, thanks for coming, hanging out, and I will catch you guys later. Take care.